Hello. The stream has begun. I totally forgot to turn on the game audio in OBS, so that's why it was mute for the first bit of the VOD. I'm so sorry. Hello, Shirley-chan! Welcome to the stream! Okay. I think sound is where I want it to be. It's Monday where I live. Still kind of not doing a good job at logging in every day in the game. What am I at right now? Well, I'm doing better. See? I've improved. I was like every other day. Anyway, let me know if the stream quality is bad or anything if you're watching live. I'm not sure what the deal is. OBS is fine, but Twitch Stream Manager says the live is unstable. The average stream bitrate is too high, and Twitch Inspector says it's stable. So there's a disagreement between the two things. Magic is here. Hi Shiny, hope you're doing well as your polls. AC collab is going to hit me hard. Same. I see you fine. I don't know. Okay. Well, that's good. I feel like people would probably mention something if it was a little weird.
Children would gather to tell scary stories.
But yeah, how about that Assassin's Creed collab?
Who would have
Goodness
thought a person
sakes.
without fear could exist in the world?
I really do want to get every single dude
dude
character who's a 6-star in this game.
Violence ought to make you fear it.
It's just a low-key goal of mine that I've succeeded at so far. I have every dude who is a 6-star. The latest being Aleph over here. So, I don't know, it's gonna be rough with the separate pity systems for the new limited character Nautica and the collab Ezio and the current banner. Kiparina is also a character that sure would be nice to get her, but at this point I feel like I just can't in good conscience pull for Kiparina at all.
Until the
Knowing how many pulls I'm gonna need, potentially, for next patch. The guarantees for the collab banners will help ease the pain a bit. Yep, at least I know I'll get him at 100 pulls for sure.
Let's get it over quick.
Thank goodness.
There they are.
And for those that haven't checked out the new information, yes, the new Assassin's Creed collab starting next patch.
Enjoy.
It's on a separate banner and everything, obviously. And people will get one copy of him after 100 pulls, no matter how many pulls they've already gotten. Or no matter how many copies of them they've already gotten before 100 pulls. 0 or otherwise. Also, them running a Gutian rerun now is diabolical. Yeah. I mean, is he all that meta? I guess it's not right now. It's next patch, right? Next patch will be Gutian. Let me just take a look at Pride One here. We can look at Pride One together. What? That's not Pride One. What in the world? Hello? Oh! It's this window. I was watching some Red Letter Media before I started the stream. That's more like it. I guess Gutian is technically, like, S tier. Man, people really like him. I'm so glad I got him. He'll be getting Euphoria in the future. Ooh.
Patience is a virtue.
Apparently not yet in
Always has
CN,
been.
but maybe they've teased it in the marketing or something. I wasn't aware. Curious. Oh, right, this thing is still showing for some reason. I don't know what they want me to click on. Do I need to make this thing go away? I've already read all of this. I'm sure. Unless it's new. Oh, oh. There's a... Is this new? Maybe? Maybe I didn't finish it last time? What is all this? What am I doing? What? I'm doing gameplay, apparently. What is the deal with this? And real quick, I'm gonna refresh Stream Manager again just to see. It still thinks my bitrate is too high. How strange. Well, regardless. Before I forget, don't forget, you can join my Discord. No matter if you're a new person or someone who's been around for a while and just haven't joined yet. You get notifications when I go live on Twitch, when I put VODs on YouTube, and I post cute pictures of my pet rats. I just put up a new one today of Willow being cute. Magic says for that part, you just do the conversations or battles, then you can spray paint the things. So is this a new thing that I didn't do the first time around? Or did I not do it the first time around? Or is it a new thing? I guess those are the two possibilities.
We will experience all this over and over again. I know. He'll know what to do. Always arguing.
Isn't that?
A wonderful dream! All forms of
But
power
yeah,
at
my
your
pet rat
fingertips.
Willow has been so
Yeah,
mischievous recently. Past week at least.
Stay away from me.
She's just so good at trying to escape and go places that she shouldn't because she's so small and lightweight. She's just able to climb things so easily and jump here and there and get squeezed in between things. Not in a bad way, yet. But I've just been thwarting her efforts as much as I can.
I know.
And
He'll know what to do.
this morning I caught her kind of sulking. Oh wait, I'm gonna do
Oh,
this one
look,
first.
here's another.
Always
I caught her
arguing.
kind of sulking. It looked like she was sulking. I was kind of projecting, but it looked like she was sulking because she was just pancaked and
Ridiculous.
plopped down on the floor during free roam this morning. It was really cute, so I took a picture and I posted it in Discord for everyone to enjoy. It was there the first time. I definitely know that I didn't do it the first time. Oh, I must have overlooked it completely. I wasn't planning on doing this, but maybe I should. I wasn't planning on doing this for the stream, that is. So I start... I feel like I did some of it last time, because these are done. Look at all these, yeah! But there's more. I think this was the patch that I was kind of dropping off and I was not on top of things. That's what's up. Well, my stream title is technically Event Story and Things. Maybe this counts as Event Things. Interesting. So that'll stay highlighted as long as I don't do it. I just want the thing to go away. Oh, what do we got new here? Bounties of Myth. Down here. Rewards! Great. Over here, I've already bought all the Key of Thought, so now I just need to decide how much of this currency, the solidified myth, I want to hold on to for the next shop refresh. I don't really know. Because I feel like all this stuff I can get elsewhere easily enough. And it's a new Voyages of Volatility! I might do that later in the stream. We'll see. I have not even touched when the alarm sounds. I probably should. There's a lot of things I need to touch. Hey! I guess it counts as me saving stuff for stream, right? That's what I was doing, yeah. Magic says, it's just usual extra stuff that is sprinkled in the events, so not too bad if you don't do them, since it's usually just minor material rewards. Okay. Nothing to freak out about. Teresa's here, hello! Welcome! I hope you're having an okay day.
Sometimes children would gather to tell scary stories.
Children
Try to up the ante.
tell scary stories. I am a little behind because Horse Game keeps stealing all of my time, and then when I do quick dailies, I do Bang Dream Girls Band Party, the rhythm game I don't stream, but I play every night. And then I do Honkai Star Rail because I kept pulling so many characters in that game, and I'm working on building Sunday. Totally planned, indeed. Lots of chores, but going well. I hope you are well too. I'm doing pretty okay, I would say. Pretty okay. Let's check out Cornbloom to see how to farm. Which stage to farm Claude Pendulum. 720! Bam. Okay. Yep. We cleaned up the house a little bit when we had friends over this weekend, so it's a little bit cleaner than it was. But I still need to clean more.
Program activated.
And it's gonna be hot today. And tomorrow, too, I'm pretty sure. Let me look at the weather.
The light that illuminates all.
Ooh, it's gonna be hot today, tomorrow, the next day, and then still kind of hot the second half of the week.
Eliminate target. There it is.
Goodness. I need to get back into playing more regularly Reverse 1999. I feel like I'm at the point with Horse Girl game, Musume Pretty Derby. I'm back to the point where I probably only need to play a little bit every day.
We made it through another
I've got my maxed out Kitasan Black support card that I was aiming for. So that's good. And I want to get back to playing Reverse 1999 as much as possible so that I can get every single clear drop possible in preparation for next patch and attempting to get 2 limited characters. They're so mean to have a collab in the same patch as a limited character. Can I just say, I'm sure that no one would disagree, right? That's really rough that they would do that. Good luck on the collab. Yes, thank you. I appreciate the luck and the well wishes. We're all gonna need it. Oh boy. Why can't they just have the collab on a different patch? I'm sure we would still complain and be like, ah, there's collab after collab. Or there's limited character after limited character, one after another. But it would be better than at the same time. So rough. I did decide to do a single 10 pull, which looking back, I probably shouldn't have, because this pity that I'm building up isn't gonna go for the limited characters. It's not gonna help with that. So I should have used those pulls on the limited characters. Magic says, I need to start prepping all the materials for AC characters. Oh, yeah. When do we find out what materials they need? I've never had to really prepare the materials ahead of time because I have a pretty good stockpile of everything. You. Although now that euphorias are a thing, and you need materials for euphorias also, I'm starting to feel unsure about how much I need to have prepared. I used to have it all down on lock, but now I'm like, we'll see.
Faraday's miracle.
Yep, my stream is still showing as unstable connection. I do not know why. It seems like it's fine. Cross his fingers. So yeah, for today's stream, I was thinking in the back of my head that I might just do some more event story, like it says on the tin. I named the stream More Event Story and Things. Last week, I had only gotten as far as the first 2 parts, and in my head, I thought that we were gonna do our Keep Arena side story collab stream over the weekend, but I was incorrect. That's gonna be the coming weekend. So I was like speed running through all these parts off stream. So I did all of that by myself. And the idea is maybe I'll just pick up from part 12 and do that on stream, even though y'all missed out on all of the parts in between. I'm sorry that I made that mistake. Maybe if I hadn't made that mistake, I could have saved some of this content for stream. And also, I would have streamed an extra day last week. I just messed it up. But yeah, don't worry, it's not a big deal. Decaf was even ready, even proposed, like, maybe moving things around, but I was like, don't worry about it, it was my mistake, so. It's all me. Magic says, probably the date of release. I mainly meant, like, the usual common materials like dust, sharpened Nunti, and Ascension type materials. Yeah! I'm always trying to make sure I have Ascension materials ready to go, and sharpened Nunti and Ascension, or sharpened Nunti and dust. Still can be hard to tell, especially if it's like, okay, what kind of side tube am I gonna want to make, or what kind of side tube is the character gonna want? Is it a side tube that I already have built, or is it a side tube that I'm gonna get that's the signature side tube, and I'm gonna have to use a bunch of? I think you use a lot of sharpened Auntie to level up a side tube, right? So that can be hard to calculate ahead of time. Well, I'm just gonna do one little, tiny little fight here as I muse aloud about the plans for today's stream, and maybe as people come in and go, oh, if you're doing the event story, I will take off, because I don't want to get spoiled.
He'll know what to do.
Or something like that. I don't want to jump scare anyone with spoilers.
Always arguing.
Is this truly
Also, yeah, I could probably maybe try to summarize what happened in the story between part 3 and part 11. I did 3 through 11 off stream by myself. Get some water. Okay.
It could be found. Oh look, here's another one.
Oh, maybe
This cross should do.
this,
Oh look, here's another one.
and this.
No, he'll know
We
what to do.
stand together.
So, yeah,
Divide. You are not welcome here.
We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
it was, yeah, Pointer and Hisabeth
the
were
repeating
scientists
cycle,
working in Placets
we may
on a
feel
bunch of
regret,
different research,
or even perish in the
and
chaos.
Laplace told them,
Fortunately, this
we
time,
are going
we
to
were given
be
a perfect ending.
ending your programs there. But if you are interested in continuing your work in Plesetsk, you have a Lucy has given you a mission that if you succeed in it, you can continue in Plesetsk, I think, or you can continue your research. I mean, Plesetsk is gonna be hit by the storm, is the idea. They know that the storm is coming. I mean, that's one thing I'm kind of confused about. I thought they only knew the storm was coming in 24 hours when Verton's clock has a, she's the timekeeper. She knows when the storm's gonna come. But all of this research they're doing, I think is happening over multiple days, so how do they know the storm is coming so far ahead? That part confused me. But, I'll put that aside. Who should I run? That'll work.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
But basically, Lucy gave them the mission of to send some kind of probe into space, like right before the storm from Plesetsk, and have the probe go into outer space and record whether the storm affects space in addition to the Earth. Basically, they're trying to determine whether the storm is universal or localized. I think that is what they're trying to figure out. And so, as I describe all of this, I want to make it clear that this is really less me stating what's going on in the story and more me attempting to summarize it so that someone in chat can correct me if I am incorrect on my understanding. Because, man, the story in this game is hard to follow. But it's more engaging than Honkai Star Rail's story is to me, so I'm still continuing to do my best to keep track, even though it feels like I'm drowning all the time. So, what I want to get figured out is,
Perfectly understood.
Charging. Loading.
Feel my dark embrace.
Faraday's
the plan that Hisabeth put forward, she kind of explained it, I think she was attempting to explain it in really simple terms. It still wasn't simple enough for me. I'm just so stupid I can't follow. But basically, where was it? One of these parts. Oh, I need to mute my phone. I forgot. Maybe I can find it if I just nose around a bit. I'm gonna try to look through these older sections
earlier
here.
than
Okay, so
As
this
for
is
Hisabeth, you can
Keep
meet her in
Arena showing up. Okay, so this isn't it. Is this maybe it? I'll hit the story thing for part 8.
Feel like I would have to.
We, of course, the girl's called Voyager. I always hoped to.
Yes, Mr.
Oh, if you're saying goodbye soon.
Maybe,
Yeah, something to remind her of.
maybe it's the next part.
Or maybe you can.
Right, let's make a deal, shall we?
Let's go to the next part. I don't think it's that one. I want to confirm I'm following what's going on here. Okay, So, yeah, like, they know
Three,
about the storms
2,
3
1,
months ahead of
cut.
time. That seems crazy.
And just so we're clear, everything went well as usual. The
Okay.
video in this disc, to put it simply, is too much for anyone. Guess what it's used for? A little tip. Think like a modern person. The development of technology allows us... Yes, it's a last record.
A last record.
Data secured. Pointer, do you want me to add your part?
Preferably never. This whole last record thing is your passion.
But you spend so much time to a team.
Do,
We shouldn't
do,
miss
do.
anyone's...
Yes.
Super. Then
Okay, is this where she explains it?
Pointer
Yes.
and I had been
Okay.
working on the teleport
So
disc
this
at
is
the
where
Classics
Hisabeth
Cosmodrome.
explains their mission.
More specifically, our interim mission was to determine how to transport supplies to space stations and
Right.
spacecraft using teleport incantations. The ultimate goal being to achieve stable,
Transporting
safe, and long-distance teleportation to outer
supplies.
space. The project had been going smoothly. Due to a
So,
policy change at Laplace, most
Laplace
projects in
says the
Classics
projects
were
at
being
Pleasix were
suspended.
suspended.
Fortunately, the bad
And
news
then
was followed by a
Madame
small
Lucy
amount of good.
said if you
Madame
could
Lucy said if we
send
could send a monitor to
a monitor to
space to collect data when
space,
we'd be allowed to continue with our
they
project.
could continue.
It was a vital opportunity to make our contribution. There were only 3 major issues to solve.
They got
As you
on to
can
the
see,
project.
the first 2 issues have been solved by
Keeperina
our
and
new members.
Voyager, who showed
Thank
up
you all for your
from
help.
let's see. Oh, Soul Knight 2000. Why do you always skip? Oh, no, this is actually me going over sections of the story that I did off stream. I'm trying to like catch myself up before I dive into the new stuff, which I will not be skipping. I am actually enjoying the story in Reverse 1999 quite a lot. It just is a little confusing and requires me going over this stuff again. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an okay day. It says you're a first-time chatter, but I feel like I've seen your name before. I don't know. But yeah, last stream I was skipping a lot of Honkai Star Rail, and I feel like that probably was a dumb idea to stream that. That was probably not that fun to watch. I'm gonna hold off on doing that kind of stuff on stream going forward. I got like 1 view on average for that stream. It was so bad. So maybe you came from that stream.
Especially our brave...
So Keeperina's going to be the astronaut who's going up
The
with
plan is
the
now
monitor,
simple.
apparently.
She'll fly into space, reach
This
the
is the part I
required
need to
altitude,
figure
launch
out
the
what's going
monitor,
on.
and zero in on the correct coordinates. And then she'll contact ground control to come home.
So she's going to fly up with the monitor, launch it, or something, and then it says something about zero in on the correct coordinates. I don't know what coordinates for what. I'm curious. And then she's gonna come
Skill
home.
will protect her from any possible danger caused by pressure or heat in the vacuum of
And
space.
she's gonna go up because her arcane skill will protect
Then
her.
finally, she will activate the teleport disc, and we will activate our receiver on the ground.
So she's gonna use a teleport disc to come home, is what this is implying, I think. She'll teleport.
Ta-da! Everyone will arrive in Laplace's Arctic branch safe and sound to acclaim and accolades from all around the scientific world.
So I'm assuming that this means they have to launch from Plesetsk. She's gonna go up in space. I assume they're gonna like make sure everything is cool and then evacuate Plesetsk before the storm hits and go to the Laplace's Arctic branch so that they can be safe from the storm, because that's a spot that is immune from the storm. And then Keeperina is gonna launch the monitor in space and use the teleport disc to teleport back to the Laplace's Arctic branch to join them there.
Well,
I
that's a simple
think.
framework of the plan. But we still have Our top priority is improving the long-distance positioning
So the accuracy of the teleport
disc.
disc.
We've already though the last test didn't end. We're still searching for the cause of that particular catastrophic error. But we won't let it stop us. This was no more than an inevitable roadblock.
Elizabeth, if we are going to have any chance of
All right.
Okay. Cool. So that's all the information. I think I understand now. As best as I will be able to understand. So yeah, like I said, I did the first 2 parts a week ago on stream. Wait, was it a week ago? Or no, it was actually a week and a half ago. A week ago was the Fatutu Anecdote, which is still in a VOD here on Twitch. You can check out. I and Decaf Nvidia and Night Hunter Teresa and also our friend Riku Toshiro12 joined in at the last second, and we all did voice acting for different characters in the Fatutu Anecdote last Monday, and that was a nice time. And but I think the Friday before that is when I did parts 1 and 2 on stream. So that was Windsong, and also Hisabeth talking to Pointer. And since then, I did all of this other stuff off stream. Keeperina is a acrobat from the circus whose guardians want a better life for her. And so they are sending her to Laplace so that she can be a part of something bigger and better, and she can have better food and she has a future. And she is learning from the other people at Laplace, Keeperina is learning, that soon the storm is going to swallow up everything, and her guardians and people won't be able to be rescued because Laplace and the Foundation only have so many spots to rescue people from the storm, which is so tragic. But yeah. So I think some of the latest things to happen are that Pointer left this monitor into space project because she wasn't satisfied with how safe it was. They weren't sure that... I think it's that the teleport disk is not guaranteed to work. That's the part that's not super guaranteed. The teleport disk that would bring Keeperina back to Earth. So, with that, I think I'm set to start up the next part here. I will have to pause in the middle of stream to go and get lunch, so I'll do like a 20-minute lunch break. But then I'll get right back on it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out more of this event story. Not sure if I'm going to do the whole thing today, but I'll do a decent chunk, I think. Let's get some more water and we'll dive in. Okay. Everything is working as it should, I think. Oh good, my stream quality is now excellent. Good. I don't know why it was giving me a weird message for the first half hour of the stream. Concerto, Part 12. Maybe I should include in the name of the stream. Or maybe I can... Yeah, let's see. Starting from Part 12. There we go. Alright. There's not much difference in the lab today. Even though the others had tried to tidy up the clutter, any attempts at organization are doomed to fail here. Isabeth pushes the last stack of files to the corner of the table, then steps back to survey her work.
I'm ready. Remember to stay within the safe zone. The medical team is helping with the evacuation, so we need to be extra careful this time.
It's 2 months before the storm? Huh. It's Stay within the safe zone. So there's a medical team helping with some kind of evacuation. Is that an evacuation in preparation for the storm in 2 months?
Miss, are you sure I shouldn't be the one doing this? I've mastered my arcane skill. I'll be able to protect myself.
I'm really... the whole evacuation part in the last line is still bugging me. I don't... Like, there's immune sites, but then sometimes it feels like there's an implication that the storm is a localized phenomenon. But maybe I'm reading it wrong. I don't know. If anyone can explain it to me, I'd appreciate it. I've been playing this game since, like, basically it started, and it still is really confusing to me.
No. Look at all the files here. They might give you a paper cut. It's an unacceptable risk for our astronaut.
Yeah.
Even the slightest abrasion could explode under the pressure of liftoff.
Oh. Is that... Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing.
No need for concern. We've done the simulations and cross-checked the data thoroughly. To aid in the disk's mental preparation, I even read Madame Lucy's speech and some Laplace essays on the scientification of arcane skills.
The disc has its own mental?
But...
Kiparina.
Oh, wait.
Take the others behind the blast door.
I forgot to read that aloud. I'm sorry. Hisabeth's tone is formal, far more serious than she is known for in any other situation. Kiparina's back straightens.
I'll use my arcane skill to protect the field as much as I can.
This must be like another experiment with the teleportation disc or something. And they have to prepare for a potential explosion if something goes wrong or something.
In order to maintain communication, you'll need to stay behind that door, or else the signal will be disrupted. But with my arcane skill, the risk should be minimal.
But if something goes wrong, what will you do?
I will take care of myself. The only thing I ask is that you pay close attention to what I do. Because in the worst case scenario, if you find yourself out there alone, you'll need to be able to perform this intuitively.
Oh.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Maybe, but it's still too early to give up, little astronaut.
She gives her a gentle push on the shoulder, nudging her back. The automatic door begins to close. She doesn't finish her sentence before the door shut completely.
Enough talking. We don't have time for any dramatic farewells. Wait, whose idea is this? Couldn't be Pointer's. She packs meticulously. Let me guess. Winsome?
And I think I might have forgotten to mention, so Kiparina and Voyager joined this little team from the circus. Voyager was just a girl who didn't talk, who showed up at the circus, and Kiparina's guardians took her in, and she came along with Kiparina. And then Windsong joined in... Wait a second. So Kiparina knew Windsong for some reason before Kiparina joined with Laplace, I think. And then, of course, we know Name Day. She reads the words on the ID, smiling smugly at her confirmation.
I knew it. How is she gonna get back into the lab?
Before activating the disc, she hangs the unexpected find around her neck.
I'll just have to surprise her with it later.
Conference room, Laplace branch. Is it gonna be Lucy? In the empty meeting room, Ulrich and Windsong take up space on opposite sides of the door. Hey, it's Ulrich! No one feels like sitting at the uncomfortable conference table without a good reason.
Where would you place their odds?
Perhaps more importantly, is there any guarantee the data they collect will elucidate meaningful truths behind the storm?
You know as well as I do, Laplace hasn't mastered the art of prediction. We don't offer guarantees. Besides, maybe our demon already knows how this all ends, but I'd rather not. Personally, I hate spoilers.
As do I.
I'm so glad Windsong is here, and Ulrich is here. Yee! Honestly, it's yet another event story that feels like it should be a part of the main story plot. Ulrich shrugs, about to continue the conversation by mentioning a neat bit of tech he's recently looked into, when a strange but familiar voice cuts in.
Slackers! Slackers!
What?
Yes, I've found the room. Thank you.
What is that icon? It looks like a bird? Ulrich's voice modulator stutters for a moment before finally spitting out the name.
Is that Adler?
Oh, was Adler screaming slackers, slackers?
Mr. Ludwig?
Huh? Windsong looks stunned. Ulrich, clearly confused, flashes a giant exclamation mark. The raven perched on the monitor's head tilts its own curiosity. Oh, tilts its own in curiosity. Is this Raven a character we've met before in the story, and I just can't keep track of all of the characters?
I'm glad to see you're so devoted to our research.
Whoa.
And I thank you for your hard work.
Oh my gosh! Is that my cousin? Is that my cousin? I'm showing it to Duar. Oh my goodness! Is it my brother from another mother? Ludwig. I like the name Ludwig.
I'm here to deliver the storm monitor on behalf of Madame Lucy.
Oh.
Given our lack of resources and time, we were forced to modify an existing device to perform as our monitor. It was
I'm so
originally
distracted
a
by
robotic
by the
assistant,
robot.
something to set daily schedules and work reminders.
All of the words are going in one ear and out the other. Okay. Wait, let me just take in the robot properly and exhaust my curiosity about it, and then I'll pay attention to what Ludwig is saying through the crow. Which, the crow is also a really great design. It's got buttons for eyes. Is it from Coraline? Oh my goodness. Anybody know that stop motion animation by Laika? Very good if you haven't seen it. It is probably one of the scariest children's movies ever made. But not like, you know, don't watch it, it's scary. Not like that. It's just so well made, and it's so good. You have to watch Coraline. Like C-O-R-A is how it's spelled, Coraline. And it's got the crow has some stuffing coming out of its neck. Interesting. Let's do this so we can see the robot more clearly. I love the design! I love this game so much! I love the retro nods to retro design in all of the art design of this game. It's so good. It's like a combination of old design and new. I feel like the eyes are something that are a little bit more modern, like the black and red. Oh, I want to see what it looks like in the back and the side and everything. Does it hover, or does it glide across the floor like R2-D2 from Star Wars? Oh, this robot. You know what? This robot... I feel like this robot and me are actually related. This is, I knew about this already. I've been faking this whole time. That whole reaction was fake. I just want to introduce my cousin, to you now. It's a surprise, everybody. This is my cousin. They were really excited when they found out about this role in Reverse 1999. I was so excited to hear that my cousin was going to be in this game too. And and here they are. So I hope that there's lots of fan art for my cousin going forward. And I definitely know my cousin's name. Obviously, I would know my own cousin's name. I'll just keep it secret until the game reveals it, because I want to make sure that no one has to deal with spoilers or anything like that. Obviously, that's why I'm not giving you the name of this robot. That's the only reason. So, okay, let's go back and let's check out the log. Let's see. I'm glad to see you're so devoted to our research. Wait, at what point did Ludwig butt in? Ulrich was asking about the likelihood of the project succeeding. Winsong was like, we don't know how it's going to work out. Ulrich shrugs, about to continue the conversation about some other stuff. So basically ending the conversation. And then the monitor, Adler, also known as Enigma, started yelling, "Slackers! Slackers!" I don't know why he said slackers with an exclamation, or with a question mark.
Slackers! Slackers!
And then...
Yes, I've found the room. Thank you.
So, Ludwig shows up, thanks them for their dedication. I'm here to deliver the storm monitor on behalf of Madame Lucy. Given our lack of resources and time, we were forced to modify an existing device to perform as our monitor. Okay. It was originally a robotic assistant. This is the monitor? My cousin's gonna be in the whole rest of this event story, isn't it? Aren't they? Yay! Something to set daily schedules and work reminders.
You already noticed Adler's voice. It's synthetic, of course.
Oh! Enigma's voice is coming from... So they used Enigma's voice for my cousin's voice.
His colleagues originally developed this machine for him as a humanitarian gesture. It was trained to mimic his voice, an attempt to keep him social. It ultimately proved ineffective in that role, so now it will serve as our monitor.
I understand. Given the circumstances, recycling resources is wise. Though I struggle to see how a robotic assistant could be a humanitarian gesture.
Your appreciation is
whatever.
noted, and I supposed you might. In fact, this vacation Madame Lucy sent you on to Plesetsk is a kind of humanitarian gesture on her part. Perhaps she hopes you'll gain a deeper understanding of the term.
I need to take a screen cap and show everyone my cousin. I'm so proud of my cousin. They're amazing. I knew they would go far. Let's see here. Just give me 1 second, everybody. It's very important that I share the awesomeness of my robot cousin with the world. You know, shout out to all the robots out there that are trying to make it in the world. Yay. Okay. And now I can share it on my Discord, which you can join if you just go to the pinned comment in chat on Twitch, and you can join the Discord there. Okay, I don't think it's a spoiler to share this, just a picture. Okay, sorry, and I can't type and talk at the same time very good either. This is the most amazing VOD ever. So fascinating. I'm almost done. Okay. Great. There we go. I shared it with the Discord. We can move forward. Thank you for your patience, everyone. The Raven, pleased with the silence, offers no further input. Winsong taps a few times on the monitor and smiles at her new discovery.
Mind if I take a closer look? Wow, there are a lot of voice packs programmed into this thing.
Oh.
How to temper steel. Madame Lucy's voice, I'd bet. And then what else is here? Sweetheart? The Superstar? Oh, and Sputnik 1, too.
Sweetheart? Oh my gosh, I want to hear Sweetheart's voice. And the Superstar. Oh, Sweetheart the Superstar. Sweetheart is a superstar. And Sputnik!
Warm and fluffy company? Who could that be?
Oh my goodness!
What a waste of time. Why would a monitor need a critter's voice in space?
Because it sounds cute.
Maybe they just put it in for fun. It could be useful to relieve a little stress. Oh, perfect timing. Hisabeth has entered the testing grounds.
Field report. I activated the disc, but it's not working.
Oh.
There must be an error in its incantation.
Disc has been activated.
Oh, the indicator is red. So then it must still be accumulating arcane energy. It may be calibrating its position within the range I set. But what about all this excess energy? I worry it might not just transport me, but half the office.
Oh. You need to be able to tell it what to teleport. That's important, I would say.
Any last words? If you explode, I call dibs on your fish.
Ah! What, to keep or eat?
Have some patience. It's doing something.
She shakes the disc once or twice, but when she stops, it continues to tremble. Violently. Oh my goodness. The entire office begins to rattle along with it. The fish in the echo tank dart anxiously.
Bad news. I don't think any of those fish are gonna survive.
Oh boy.
Wish me a safe journey.
Oh boy. Before the floor starts to ripple, the monitor scoots itself out into the hallway for safety. Oh, bye cousin, I hope we see you later. Winsung slams her back against the wall to steady herself. Looking up, she sees Ulrich's glass tank vibrating, its contents scattering into tiny particles.
I can hear you brainstorming, Ulrich. It's oddly literal.
The sound of shattering glass immediately has Winsong turn to her colleague, confirming that Ulrich is still secure inside his case. The noise appears to have come instead from a fish tank falling. Oh my gosh. And...
You know, Hisabeth, there's gentler ways to make an entrance.
Ooh. Wow. The voices around her, whether in her headset or her ears, are garbled, twisted by the movement of space. Midair, Hisabeth adjusts her posture and lands squarely on the meeting table. Aside from the poor fish that were flung from their stone tank, it isn't the worst entrance. Oh my goodness! That was great! Wow. The fish flopping on the floor begin to slow, except the one that has landed fortuitously in Ulrich's tank? His head?
Poor fish. I attempted to turn my aquarium into fireproof ceramic to keep it safe, but it looks like it just made it easier to shatter.
Oh.
Wait.
Mention of her arcane skill triggers a panic. She glances down at the object she'd been handing to Winsong. It's heavier than it should be. This must be Laplace's first ID badge with a ceramic strap.
Uh-oh, I forgot about this.
It turns it ceramic?
Luckily, it didn't affect the card itself.
Oh, her arcane skill turned it to stone is the idea? She blinks, letting the shimmer of her arcane skill fade.
That's a unique design. Thanks. It might make for a nice conversation piece.
Ulrich is busy saving the poor fish swimming atop his head, dropping it back into the tank. Oh, the tank didn't shatter?
Congratulations, Miss Hisabeth. Your results appear more than adequate. Indeed, you have exceeded my expectations.
Wow.
Is that stuffy office talk for good job? Merci all the same.
Yeah, so cute.
Congrats. So does your success here mean my lovely apprentice has a chance to land back on Mother Earth safely?
That's
more than a
Keeperina.
chance now. Though I'm afraid the adjustments we've made to the process will be impossible to replicate at scale.
Okay, so I was right in my assumption that all of this is about whether Keeperina can be teleported safely back to Earth.
Nonetheless, you've convinced me.
Ludwig! The Raven rolls toward them on its mechanical perch.
Your application for delayed evacuation is approved.
The mechanical perch being my cousin! The cheers in Elizabeth's headset reach her before she's finished processing the words.
But I haven't even submitted it yet.
Well, you may submit it now.
So, that's why you're back here with that torn-up application form? I gotta tell you, it's impressive you managed to piece it back together.
All eyes fall on the thin sheet of paper held together with tape and barely legible.
At least I learned something from it. Don't teleport paper products without a protective sheet.
Oh.
This seems so close to success. I will keep training. I need to stay at my best for a lunch day.
Voyager taps Keeperina on the shoulder, doing her best to express her opinion.
I know. I won't push myself too hard. Thanks, Voyager.
We don't have much time left. Remember to rest too while you still can. You should take a day off. Consider it a celebration of our successful experiment.
Actually, I believe Miss Elizabeth already has plans for me. We still have a lot of work to do.
Keeperina holds her stare on the pondering researcher, expectantly seeking her input.
Plans? Yes, that we do. I need to train you to use the monitor. You will have to confirm the final coordinates on the disk and be able to perform the final safety checks before launching. Oh, I think it may be necessary to implement a particular procedure that Ludwig mentioned. A humanitarian vacation.
Okay. All right, with that, I'm going to go ahead and go on a 20-minute lunch break. I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad right now. And then, after I'm done with the lunch, we will get right back into part 13 of the event. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you in 20 minutes. Okay. Now, where is that Discord? There we go. I'm gonna repin the Discord server link in the pinned comment. Finish doing this thing, and then we will get back to the event story with part 13. Not raising this bird for any particular reason other than just it's nice to have this animation of a character walking around a critter when I'm on a longer break. Yay!
I can't answer that.
Hello, Aleph. How am I doing? I'm almost at 6,000. I need 8,000 if I want Hisabeth's limited light cone. Not light cone. This isn't Honkai Star Rail. If I want Hisabeth's limited side tube. Which I always get. I get every single limited side tube, even if it's for characters I don't have. I've successfully gotten every single one. As you can see, I've got a bunch here, and then I've got a bunch built up here. Fatutu and Sun and all, so on and so forth. And I kind of spread out who I use the gluttony on to bring up their amplification level. I don't know if there's like a better way to do this, but I always try to make it so that I can bring any built side tube up to amplification level 2. Unless it's like a healer, I don't think that's as necessary. The only thing that amplifying changes is, you see this thing? It changes the text, basically. And increasing the HP that it recovers for an ally, maybe that would make a difference if I were to bring this up to, like, amplification level 5, but I'm not really planning on doing that. Luxurious Leisure I've used so much that I've brought it up to amplification 4, and that feels like it's worth it. What else? I don't know. Kiddo Cocoon! I don't even do healing side tubes to 60 most of the time. Okay, so you were probably the person that recommended only bringing Fatutu's side tube to level 50 and leaving it there. That has worked very well for me. It's totally fine. And, yeah, I can vouch for that, I guess. At least when it comes to that side tube. But hello, Kino Cocoon. Hope you're having an okay day. I am back from my lunch break, and I am now ready to get started again in the event story. We did part 12 right before the break. And Hisabeth successfully used the teleportation disc. Kinokukun says, I made the stupidest teams for Reverie this rotation. Fun! I'm a little curious to check it out this stream, but I don't know. It'll depend on how things go with the story and whatnot. If I suddenly feel like I want something different, then maybe I'll check out the new VOV. Reverie's, whatever that thing is. You'll put it on Discord? Nice, I want to see. I might not look at it right away, but I will check it out for sure at some point. Okay then, I think I'm going to start part 13 of this event story. Wherever spring stays. I have seen many kinds of flowers, in small towns and laboratories, on hurried journeys. They bloom so well and so fragrantly. Oh, the other thing that happened in part 12 was that we got to see my cousin the robot make their debut in Reverse 1999. I'm so proud of them. I sure do look up to robots that make it out there. "29 hours before the storm." Okay, we jumped forward. Shiny and R99 win. That's what I'm saying. Plus it's Smyrny. Whatever the name, the towns surrounding the Cosmodrome look more or less the same. They were built to support the nearby research facilities and fall silent along with them. A single snowflake goes unnoticed in the vast white melting into hot breath.
Allow me. These should be the lost boxes.
Leave them, miss. Just tell us which ones should be moved and we'll take care of them. We all got our own jobs to do.
The young soldier bends down ahead of Pointer, loading the boxes into the truck one by one with practiced speed. Pointer checks the list in her hands and gives a nod. Correct quantity. The second to last batch of supplies is now loaded.
Will you leave with the others tomorrow? Or are you staying on until the final evacuation?
Our orders are to evacuate to Xeno's nearest base tomorrow. How about you? We were responsible for escorting the last staff members from the Placid's Cosmodrome. That place should be empty now, shouldn't it? An evacuation like this has to be for something big. I'm sure you know better than I do.
Oh, there are staff members that don't know about the storm. Okay.
If you can, miss, find somewhere safe. ASAP.
I'm leaving Mirny tonight, just as soon as I help finish with the evacuation. There are fewer troops around now. Have there been any further orders?
Some were sent to clear the roads. There's been more critters blocking the way lately. I guess the others were assigned to an urgent support mission. So it's just the rookies like me left.
So they don't know that the storm is coming? Or that the storm exists, but they... I'm really curious what people think is going down. The people that don't know there's a storm happening. When the Foundation is like, or the Laplace is like, oh, we need to do an evacuation for you guys. But they don't know what the storm is?
Evacuations can be dangerous. A job like this shouldn't be left to new recruits.
You think so? Honestly, I was hoping for a little challenge. But we're soldiers. We follow orders.
The engine roars to life, setting up a small flurry of snow from its undercarriage.
Do you need a lift?
Thanks, but I'm going back to check on the evacuation. Be safe.
The truck disappears down the slush-covered road, carved through the snow. Pointer heads in the opposite direction, further into the town.
So, this is our humanitarian vacation here? An open mining pit?
A pit?
You've got it.
Mining pit, Mirny.
It's nearby and easy to reach. I can't see a reason why we shouldn't come check it out. The only problem is I got the timing a little off. But just you wait. It won't be long now before the Aurora shows up.
She tosses a pebble toward the pit. It vanishes into the dark. Wow.
We've recruited a great team from Laplace and the Foundation and worked out the kinks of our teleport disk. If we can just manage to collect some useful data...
Hang on a second. The Aurora will show up here. Okay.
Our future could be brighter than any Aurora.
I hate to be negative at a time like this, but this is still a big gamble.
But we want big today. Didn't you join us to bring about a better future? Just think. Our achievements on this project could pave the way to a promotion or at least a transfer.
Don't try to butter me up with promotion talk. Anyway, it's bad luck to talk like that right before a mission. Worse than bad luck, it's cliché. Strangers coming together to do great deeds, risking mortal peril for the good of humanity. Now, just before the climax, we'll start talking about their motivations and backstories.
He's calling it out.
All to give the story a twist. When someone bites it in the last act, and then the whole gang is haunted by their last moments of peace together.
Oof.
Oh, there's a theory about that. What is it called again? Right. Quantum entanglement. Where I'm from, there's a book called I Jing that has a similar idea. That the things we do are mirrored in faraway places.
Oh. After turning several near-identical corners, Pointer reaches her destination. A small group of people is gathered by the roadside. The moment they spot her, their wind-chapped faces break into smiles.
How are things proceeding? I'm here to perform a final check on the evacuation.
It's going well. We're all ready to leave. It's just these flowers. We thought about planting them somewhere just so we don't need to carry them. But with the soil frozen over.
Flowers?
Yes, you know, from the seeds you gave us. My daughter planted them just for fun, but they really thrived.
A little girl bundled in thick winter clothes hoists up her box of treasures to Pointer. Several tall potted sunflowers.
Mommy said it's really difficult. It's a miracle. Miss, but you and I did it together.
Yes, I suppose it indeed appears miraculous. But how are you going to take them with you? I think it will be a bit too heavy to carry on the road.
I don't understand how the storm works, you guys. I still don't get it. They're sending a monitor into space to see if the storm affects everything universally, or if it's just localized. But now, Laplace is having people in Plesetsk evacuate? Are they evacuating for the storm, or are they evacuating because of the mission sending Keeperina to space is gonna be dangerous to Plesetsk?
We've given away the rest to some of our neighbors. But these are the ones that bloomed the best. It hurts to think we'd just leave them here to die. It's so cold now, and it's getting hard to find food. We know we have to evacuate soon, but no one has told us where we're going or what's next. Despite all the hardship, these seeds you gave us somehow managed to bloom under my daughter's care. Look, they're absolutely radiant. If even these little flowers are ready to fight to survive, how can we give up?
The townspeople around her chime in, and the girl beams even brighter, holding the box tight in her arms.
That's true.
She wants to tell them to save their space and energy for more important supplies. The seeds were a gift from Windsong, likely altered through an arcane skill, perhaps already adapted to grow in permafrost. But at this moment, it doesn't seem right to judge these flowers that hold meaning for others.
Thank you. I'm not aware of the local species of flowers here, but I'm certain all the same that these are the most beautiful flowers in Murney. I hope you can find a way to take them with you.
Watching the golden hue of the sunflowers fade into the distance, Pointer steps back onto the street. She will check on the vehicle she parked earlier, take one final patrol, and then leave without looking back. Yet, Murney is, in fact, just large enough for chance encounters to still occur.
Hey, am I seeing things? Pointer?
The glint of a Laplace uniform blends into the snow, and she squints until she recognizes the waving figure.
Oh, hey. Weren't you on vacation? Why are you back here with the evacuation team?
Well, I had nothing else to do anyway, and we need all the help we can get. Did you hear? There's still a team at Pleasance. Ludwig even approved a delayed evacuation for them. I guess they're planning to stay to the very last moment. Can you believe that?
Ludwig actually approved it. They are going to stay in the Cosmodrome?
The news is nothing like she expected. Her voice rises in shock.
Unbelievable, right? That takes a lot of guts. Who would have guessed we had people like that here at Laplace?
Okay, how about this? I think maybe the evacuation of the people here is to help cover for all of the people from Laplace and the Foundation who are leaving this area, people who worked in and around the Cosmodrome, I guess, and they're going to be leaving this area, the Cosmodrome and around it, because they are going back to the safe Laplace Center in the Arctic Circle because of the storm. And when they do that, in order to not alarm the locals who don't know about the storm about that movement, they tell the locals to evacuate the area, even though it's kind of a useless evacuation. And those people who aren't going to the safe center in the Arctic Circle will be reversed by the storm. And just this evacuation is kind of to... it's almost like it hides the true evacuation of the people that have spots reserved at the safe center. That's what I'm putting together. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Time, maybe you should go check on them. See if you can talk some sense into them.
He aims to pat her shoulder, but considering her mechanical components, he lowers his hand halfway.
Anyway, I have a street of houses to check one by one for stragglers, so I've got to get back to it.
See, they're checking houses for stragglers? This really does imply to me that the storm is localized. But, like... I'm so confused, y'all. Let me know what I'm misunderstanding.
It's freezing cold out there. Don't forget to check the components. I'll catch up with you when we get back to the branch.
She once hoped that Ludwig would shut down this absurd plan, a mission with far greater odds of failure than achieving any meaningful goal. But she should have known better. Laplace is filled with the most stubborn people imaginable. They would never give up, no matter how many obstacles stand in their way. The storm is coming. What else is left for her to do? Pointer looks in the direction of the Cosmodrome, the buildings obscured by a swirling sheet of white.
Everything is made of atoms. From afar, Mount Taihang is like a grindstone. The Yellow River is like a belt. And all these things are but dust. In other words, maybe the reason why we are here is only a complete coincidence.
Hold it. Let's just get back to the topic at hand. I think I'm allergic to poetry.
Oh, I want to hear the rest. Would you please let him finish?
No way. I think I'd rather take a chance on that lethal backstory cliche. How about you start us off?
The little snakes tilt their heads in unison. Every eye lands inquisitively on name day. He almost wishes for a petrification spell to hit himself.
Sure, what do you want to know? Are you curious about why I chose our loose yet ambitious team?
Loose yet ambitious. That's a good description. You brought it up, now spit it out, and make it simple.
Maybe I shouldn't have oversold it. I just think you have a good plan. What if this works? What if we do this and it changes the world? And I could be a part of that. It's a tempting thought, don't you think? I just don't want to see another place I hold dear lost to the storm.
So you mean it was for your hometown?
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
Isn't your homeland still here in this era?
More often than not, Kiparina chooses to listen and wait. She seldom inserts herself into conversations.
Have you just accepted the fact that it will disappear? Again?
He shakes his head.
My home isn't in this era. Maybe the names are the same.
Right.
Same old familiar buildings, but nothing that matters to me. What's gone is gone.
Right, exactly.
Don't feel bad for me, though. Now I have my own portable hometown.
He raises a finger and taps the little ornament dangling on his ear.
Hey, I always figured you kept that around in case you needed some quick cash. You know, like those pirates that had coin earrings.
They're playing Claire de Lune by WC in the background. I'm really curious about how much of all of our VODs are going to get copyright claimed for this patch.
Oh, no. My brother said he would kill me if I gave this away. It's meant to be for the last living child, a family heirloom of sorts. If I lost it, I think my family would crawl out of their graves and haunt me. If they had graves. Still, if I was in dire need.
Family. The word stirs emotions in all those listening. Kiparina lowers her head, trying to hide her expression.
Alia family?
And to those that missed the other streams and haven't checked out the earlier event story parts that I didn't stream, Voyager calls Kiparina Alia because that's what Kiparina's guardians called her. She points to the ground, doing her best to respond with the words she's learned, even if the meaning is slightly off.
No, Voyager. This is not my family. They're in Utaniyaya. These are my friends.
Friends.
She knows this word, but until now, they only used it to describe Kiparina. For Kiparina, it's a word that breaks down barriers and opens doors.
You told me that as long as there are living people to remember what has been, that what we're doing will be worthwhile. I've tried to accept that, but I still can't. What has been? It's not just an old building or some candy in a store. It's the place I grew up and the people I love that will be taken away. It's everything in my life. It is my life. I know I must accept it, that I can do nothing but accept it. But how can I ever accept it?
Her acting is so good. Another long silence. Everyone standing here has a reason to keep going. The reason's strong enough to chase the absurd. In other words, no one here knows the real answer. Is the Aurora gonna show up? No, they completely messed up the timing for the Aurora. Oh. Ooh, here we go. We got a little combat to do. Easy rock.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
I remember those. Everyone, listen up. It's time to pull out.
Always arguing. No. Heal.
Isn't that...
A blessing bestowed by fate. All forms of power at your fingertips.
Are you a rational member?
This snowclad. Critical resist rate down, damage taken, reduction down, or up, that is. And it changes to freeze status at 5 stacks. Once you use your ultimate, it is removed.
Oh look, here's another one.
Always arguing.
It could be found. This card should do. We're not afraid of you.
Ridiculous. In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos. Fortunately, this time, we were given a perfect ending.
I still love you, Aleph. You're the best. Up to 6,000. There's the Aurora. Ah, the Northern Lights. I have yet to see the Northern Lights. My mom grew up somewhere where she was able to see them growing up, but I have yet to get the chance to see them in person. Part 14, We Who Chase the Stars. The hardest person to convince is often yourself. Sensing Keeperina's disappointment, Name Day finally speaks up.
About that?
I don't know.
The blunt reply causes him to bite his tongue and listen.
When I heard about my parents' death, I was just stepping onto the bus to Laplace. I felt like I had no time to even think about it. I guess I mistook that for acceptance. After all, there's nothing I could do to change it. Then about 3 months later, I broke my pen while writing a research log. I cried for 40 hours. 40 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm grateful my roommate didn't have me commit it.
Oh my gosh.
Was it your parents' pen?
The very idea of Hisabeth crying seems almost impossible to imagine. She cuts off the thought before it turns impolite.
Nah, just an ordinary Laplace office pen. They give them out by the box load. But back home, when I broke something, my parents would tease me for being careless. And then we would find a new one together.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is good writing.
You can't really accept a thing like this. The only thing you can do is put your pain aside and find something to do with yourself.
Yeah, it's true.
Even if it's just making a ball of tape. Just wrap a ball round and round over and over until you've forgotten what it even looked like inside.
Oh, that's an interesting image.
Maybe that is something I can try.
The little astronaut nods solemnly. Goodness, she's having to do something so difficult, and she's very young.
Cool, you should. I'm speaking from experience. You know, when you're young, everything bad seems like the end of the world. Forgetting your homework might as well be the apocalypse.
She's right. Name Day swallows the words he had meant to use to lighten the mood. He's heard enough of them before. He's even asked himself the same.
Are you going home, Mr. Raccoon?
August.
No. I'm heading out for a mission.
Vila said it's a time that you're familiar with. But that you didn't ever plan on going back. I know Vila had another home before she moved to Rayashki. You must have one too. What was it like? Does it snow there?
Yes, it snowed there. So much that it made the trees sag and covered up your footprints as soon as you've walked past. When the Volkov froze over, my sister and I would go and fish from holes we cut in the ice.
Comrade Pasuno once fell in the ice doing that. We didn't see him at school for weeks.
Playing on the ice can be dangerous, little August.
Legend has it that girls who drown become Rusalki. He asked Vila once, and she confirmed it was only a myth. Most stories are like that, heavily embellished in the retelling. To hold the boy's drifting thoughts, or rein in his own memories, he squats down until his head is level.
But it's all gone now. No matter the era. Even if I went back to that little dot on the map, it would never be the same.
Like Ryashki.
Oh, he knows.
Just like Ryashki.
Another patch of land whose story was lost to the storm, remembered only by the few lucky enough to have lived there. He tries to pull the topic back before it veers somewhere neither of them can handle.
Поэтому мы должны выжить.
That is
И
why
потом
we
все
must stay
встанет на
alive.
круги свои.
Then things will work out someday.
Леня, держись. Жизнь — это очень важная вещь.
Leonia, stay alive. That's the most important thing.
Иди, следуй
Keep
тому
going.
маршруту, который я
Follow
тебе
the
дал.
route I told you.
Никогда не оглядывайся
Never
назад.
look back. Is that name day's name, Leonia?
Being certified as capable for an independent field mission means you're an official Foundation member. Congrats in advance. Most people here use an alias, though it's all up to you. Just make sure you pick a good one. It's not easy to change once it's confirmed.
That must be his name, Leonia.
I see. Thank you for telling me.
Oh wait, Leonid. Eh? Maybe Leonia is a nickname? The day he left home came close to another date soon to be celebrated. That's it. He hands over his application
Let
form.
me check. All right, no problemo. The storm has made everyone's life harder here. The Foundation is always in need of more manpower, and in need of honest men like you, even more so. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, Mr. Nameday.
A name means existence. What is hard to accept? Knowing that your city can't be found on any map, or that city still shares its name but has changed entirely. He's tried before, but his arcane skill doesn't work on living beings. That fleeting glow he remembers is probably just an illusion.
You're thinking about something. Missing your home again, yes? It's okay. Vila said as long as we pay attention in class and keep learning, we will be able to rebuild Ryashki in the future. We will rebuild it as long as each and every comrade keeps that goal in their mind. And I will never forget.
The sunflower tilts its head. The boy mimics it, then pats his friend's shoulder, offering a little encouragement. Oh my gosh, he's so freaking cute. You can do it, Comrade Raccoon.
Большое спасибо,
Thank
товарищ
you
Август.
very, very much, Comrade August. Name Day is still lost in thought as the aurora begins to spill across the sky. It follows its own patterns, constant and resplendent, existing without the need for names. Nothing in nature is made for humanity.
Come here, Alia. You can have the best seat.
Oh, she called her Alia.
Oh, I think for now I'd prefer to be called Kibarina.
Oh. She mutters something more under her breath, but still finds herself sitting in the offered spot.
Hurry up. You don't get an aurora like this every night. You need those charged particles up there for your arcane skill.
I thought we were here for a vacation.
It can be more than one thing. You do need this, though.
She finds a suitable rock to sit on and brushes the dust off the stones beside her for Keeperina and Voyager.
Stay calm. Walking in space is definitely going to be easier than walking a tightrope. There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose. In short, there's no falling down.
Keeperina nods seriously.
Tomorrow? No, the day after tomorrow. I'll be up there, drifting above the earth with the stars. I wonder if they'll feel warm to the touch.
Whether from nerves or the night wind, she shivers. Isabeth opens her arms wide to pull both girls into a huddle.
The night is so cold. Back with the Utreniaya. On nights like this, I would sneak into the pens and sleep beside Masha, the bear cub I took care of. She was so warm to cuddle. And now I'm here huddled with all of you. Oh, sorry. I'm not suggesting you remind me of bears. It just feels safe.
There were times during the coldest winter nights that my siblings and I would cuddle up with the stray dogs to keep ourselves warm.
Hold on. You people don't just hibernate through the winter? You're missing out.
This is the first time their little team has sat together without the mission on their minds, chatting instead about past lives and faraway memories. Before she realizes it, sleepiness sneaks up on Keeperina. She stands to shake off her sudden drowsiness, and Isabeth rises with her.
All right, we should head back. We don't want our little astronaut to be too tired.
Hey, you think I don't see what you are doing? You haven't told us your story yet. It's been on my mind since I first got here. Why would you do all this? You don't strike me as the hopeless dreamer type.
I don't? Well, I should make more of an effort to match the stereotype.
She tilts her head just enough to catch the dozing little snake and nudge it back onto her shoulder.
It's not so dreamy, though. I just want to know the answers. Where do we come from and how things will end? What, not convincing enough? Perhaps you want something more in-depth? Way back when, before all this, Pointer and I were being driven mad by work. We would walk out here and there was something she would say to me.
She narrows her eyes, watching the shifting curtains of light with interest. High-energy solar particles, shaped by Earth's magnetic field, dance across the sky in colors visible to the naked eye. If you listen closely, you might even hear their faint crackling.
Language is a tool that permits us to describe how the universe was created and how it will end. Through it, we reflect on our existence. In order to understand eternity, we must first understand death and impermanence.
After a small shake of her head, she regains her usual casual tone.
What do you think? Good impression of her, no? Everyone says it's my best.
The aurora hanging high above the sky shines down at the people below. Brilliant beams fall, blurring the edge between snow and sky, and softening every expression into something unreadable. Isabeth's voice feels like it's coming from far away.
Tomorrow might be our last free day before the storm. I guess it's fitting then to ask the age-old question. If tomorrow was the last day of your life, what would you do?
Goodness. What a question to end on. But a valuable question, I suppose. I'm thinking about that question. If tomorrow was the last day of your life, what would you do? That's a question that I'll have to think about for a while. Yep, I guess I'm gonna have to think about that for a while. Alright, let's check out this. Cabinet of Wishes. New Year's wishes made when the Kremlin's bells ring are kept here, ready to be laughed at next year. Oh, maybe these are answers? Become director, drink endless wine, succeed in projects. Okay, no, these are like bigger dreams that people have. World peace, conquer the galaxy, go home for a visit. Live to see next year, touch Mars with your own hands. Establish relations with alien life. Grow flowers in Siberia, free yourself from material needs, become a true engineer. Defeat death. Marry Anastasia. Witness history. Ooh, who are all of these from? Is that the different members of this team? Of Keeperina, Hisabeth, Voyager, Nameday, Hanjong? I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and run a 3-minute ad. But I'm not actually gonna get up for a break because I got back from lunch just like 35 minutes ago. So I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad, and I promise I won't start the next part of the story until the ad's done. I'll just do some other random stuff. So 3-minute ad starts in 3, 2, 1. Alright, ad is running. Maybe I could knock out Limbo real quick. Okay. Lucidscape will reset in 3 days. Did I get all the rewards? Probably, right? Oops. Didn't mean to click that. This is what I meant to click. I think that means I've gotten all the rewards for that. Oh, I automatically get these! Sweet. That's very, very nice. So glad they did that. And I just have to do stage 5, 6, and 7. First wave is star, second wave is mineral. So I should use this team for the second wave. First wave, I'll use a poison team, which I think, yeah, my team 4 is poison. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I need to take Flutter Page out. Who should be in that 4th slot? Maybe I won't do Limbo. I'll just set up Limbo for next time. I don't really know who to use if I don't have Willow, you know? Kinekukun's here. In age, but if you're going poison, you can go on Lee. Okay.
Neoscience Exorcism Office, action!
That makes sense. I have her Euphoria, indeed I do, and I checked that recently just to be really sure. Yeah. Maybe I should just name Poison, or Team 4 Poison. And then team 2 can be Aleph. But the ads are done, and I wasn't fast enough on getting on top of Limbo. Or maybe I do it. I went as far as setting up the team. I might as well play it through. I'll go ahead and just do stage 5. That's it. Oh, positioning matters for AAL. Beep-be-doo. Ally in front. Who do we want to give rank ups? I suppose Jessica would be good. That's good enough, I would say. For this stage, anyway. This is my poison-ish team.
This way, please.
Position behind does matter a little, but not enough to reset. Position behind? Where should I have put Anonli?
Copy that! What's that? Be serious. Stay focused.
You would have put Tuesday behind
This should be fine,
instead
right?
of Sotheby. What? Like, behind? What do you mean by behind? Exactly. Doesn't this say ally in front? Ally behind gets a stack of sturdiness. Oh. I missed out on that whole thing. Right, like Sotheby already has her own defensive capabilities on her own. Tuesday does not, so Tuesday would benefit from Anonli's sturdiness, is what you're saying. Okay. Uh-huh, that's what's up.
What's this?
My child.
What's your legs? Be serious. Stay focused. It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? What's Cradle? What's Cradle?
Your room is ready, dear.
Yeah, Sotheby has more natural HP because of the way you build her. Right. That makes sense.
Your room is ready, dear. My child.
What's that? What's your legs?
Knock, knock. Room service. A bloody handprint on broken glass. Classic.
I tripled the ingredients this time. Easy lah. Just like in the training. What's this? Be serious. Stay focused.
Crickets and fireworks!
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. Go, go!
Perfect
There
service.
ya go.
Just like always.
And next stage, I will run my Aleph team.
wants it now.
Always arguing. No. He'll know what to do.
Oh look, here's another one. Given that...
A wonderful dream. All forms of
Decaf
power
is
at your
here.
fingertips.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Are you irrational numbers?
I thought you'd still be streaming. You are still streaming. But thanks for the lurk. Definitely everybody check out Decaf and Vidya. They are in the midst of finishing up their subathon that they started yesterday. They managed to get their goal of funds for fixing up their home after they ran into some trouble. They got burglarized, but everybody's safe. And I'm so glad that everybody pitched in. So cool to see the community taking care of people. Decaf NVIDIA does some Reverse 1999 and some Genshin Impact. Right now they're playing some Date Everything. They're gonna friend everyone in the game. What to do here?
This card should do.
Always arguing.
It's what I'm good at. It could be found. Oh look, here's another one.
Ridiculous.
And we'll be doing another collab stream this coming Saturday. Decaf and I think Teresa will be there, and maybe others. We are going to be doing another one of our voice acting collab streams. We all voice characters from something in Reverse 1999. This Saturday is going to be Keep Rena's side story. So definitely give us a follow so you can check that out. It's a fun time. We'll just do our best to voice act, and it's real fun. I enjoy it muchly.
No. Always arguing.
This card should do. Given that. Just another shift.
Is this truly what we've been searching for? We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Intersect and divide. Oh, be careful. Huh. It's out with you.
Go impromptu.
You are not welcome here.
Okay.
You want me to? The final demonstration. It could be found. Given that...
A symbol of beauty.
We'll find our home one day. Welcome to the world of numbers. Are you irrational numbers?
Mwahaha. I remember back in the day when I used to hate that boss enemy.
To us?
And now I can beat him to a pulp easily. Alright. Now how many pulls do I have? $96 pulls. Must keep saving. Okay, now we will go back to the event story as promised. We might finish today, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get some orange juice real quick. There we go. I know that in the achievements section, this thing right here, it says part 18 is the last stage you need to complete for the achievement stuff. I don't know if there might be like a part 19 afterwards that's just doesn't have a battle in it. I don't know. We'll have to see. So, here we go. Part 15. Time to say goodbye. We can never find the perfect moment. "17 hours before the storm." The little soon-to-be astronaut stands before the heavy blast door and presses her finger against the scanner. Just like several months before, she walks the quiet corridor on the way to her training.
Do everything we can, and do my best. Leave no regrets. That's why I have to finish my training.
The closer she gets to the end, the more the nerves take hold. So she looks for comfort in steady and familiar routines.
Raz, dwa, three.
1, 2, 3. She finishes her count silently. Right on cue, the blast doors slide open. Ooh. Robots! Huh. Ooh, we get Kipperina! Hello. We don't even know what side tube she's using. Oh, isn't she, like, part impromptu? What if I try to run Aleph here?
In the infinite loop of time.
I don't know. Well, it's gonna be easy anyway.
And now, I belong to this set.
We will experience all of this over
Here
and
she
over again.
is. I'm going to perform better in this simulation than ever before. That was my first attempt at Keeperina. Mass buff. All allies gain 1 stack, rousing morale. On odd-numbered rounds, all allies gain an additional stack of unsparing. For attack card, mass attack deals 120% mental damage to 2 enemies. On even-numbered rounds, deals an additional 50% mental damage. And does it do anything special on higher incantations? The buff becomes 2 stacks. 2 stacks of rousing morale for level 2 and up. Okay. What kind of HP are we looking at here? Okay. Easy level HP, essentially. I'm gonna have it on slow mode so we can appreciate it.
No. He'll know what to do.
Hold your breath.
There we go.
Always arguing.
Don't take a wrong step.
Ooh.
A blessing bestowed by fate.
Let me help.
It's an altered Keeperina, a different Keeperina.
All
What do you mean by
forms of power
that?
at your fingertips.
Please be quiet.
Oh, look, here's another one. It could be found.
No.
This card should do. Given that.
This isn't the Keeperina we get. Interesting. I wonder in what ways it's similar and in what ways it's different. That's it. Don't stop now. Memorize every step as you go. Completely different. Really? For some reason, this description of her buff sounded familiar to me. Huh. Oh, I only have one thing for the impromptu. That's too bad.
Always arguing. No.
Oh look, here's another one.
Always arguing.
Or maybe take it.
This card should do.
No. He'll know me.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
I've got your back.
You are not welcome here.
We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Wahaha.
I said go away.
Hold your breath.
It could be found.
Or maybe take a deep...
Even that. Oh look, here's another one.
Так ярко и тепло.
Surely the animation is the same. Alright, nicely done. Now we'll move on to zero gravity training.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos.
Onward. Whoa. The weightlessness calms her. Compared to the other simulated operations, arcane skill practice, and centrifuge spins, this is her favorite routine. It's like walking a tightrope, but without the fear of falling. With the gravity out of the picture, the sky itself feels reachable, the world stretching out like a velvet blanket around her.
Если это последний день моей
If this
жизни,
is the last day of my life,
как я могу доказать, что я жила в
can I
этом
prove
мире?
that I was here in this world?
Моим именем,
With my name,
моими
my
воспоминаниями.
memories?
Я помню, как меня
I remember
звали.
what they called me.
Alina Medvedyeva, the girl like a bear. You must have a proper stage name for your performance.
Oh.
Kiparina.
Oh my gosh,
What do you think?
so cute.
Natalia and I decided on it together. She's a clever one, always reading the latest astrological lectures.
Oh, it's related to astronomy or something?
It's from a place in the stars. Kuiper, she calls it. Some asteroid belt made of ice.
Ooh, the Kuiper belt.
This is because to us, you are a gift from the stars.
He lifts her high, steady and secure. To a child, it feels like flying. So close to the starry sky built from light bulbs and canvas.
Mr. Kozlov, Mrs. Kozlova.
We're leaving tonight. Why all the rush? Let's wait one day later, or maybe two. Why don't we ask that Laplace lady to see Ali again?
I am sure she's too busy. But look, everyone's leaving town. Something must be happening.
He gestures to a place out in the distance, the dimly lit cosmodrome, barely visible against the night sky.
She'll be safe there. Didn't you hear them say that? Laplace's building will be the last to fall, even if the whole world comes to an end. What we must do then is keep ourselves safe. That way, someday in the future, we will have the chance to see her again, sitting in the audience, clapping for us until her hands are red.
How dare they do this to us?
My
Goodness.
big bear wants to pretend he doesn't have a heart. I know you miss her as much as I do.
Of course, but I must stay in control of myself. Maybe we can put something on the signboard. A circle, like her space helmet.
The signboard.
You know that signboard hasn't been changed since my Dedushka was the ringmaster. What a change it will be.
Natalia frowns as she struggles with the knots on their luggage, but straightens up when she hears the comment.
Yes, and we will add some stars and spaceships. I'll paint them on once we're set up in Moscow. Oh, and don't forget to take down their address so we can send things to her.
Oh, okay.
You think I didn't do that the minute we came here? Natalia, you're showing so much concern. What happened to my carefree circus wife?
It's just that there's nothing else I can do.
She pats the package beside her, a few neatly wrapped dolls and a set of freshly cleaned costumes.
We've always been there for her. Now she's alone and far from us. Who will care for her now?
It is how it must be. We cannot be there for her forever. You can't do this your whole life. Audiences come to watch an acrobat fly, but they also come to see if they will fall. Most people would never dare to walk on a tightrope. They pay to see people do the thrilling things that they would never do themselves. But it is a dangerous business. I often wish that you will one day find a safer way to live than this.
Неужели ходить по земле действительно безопаснее? Сколько я проживу?
How will my life be?
8 лет, 10, 15.
10 years?
И что потом?
15 years?
Сколько лет мне осталось?
When will it end?
Time never ends. It's a concept, and there are many explanations for it. One suggests that since the whole world is made of particles, including our brains, then our minds too can be calculated, so that everything that's happening or about to happen can be predicted. Past, present, future. All that ever was and is, and ever will be, was destined from the moment the universe began. Each moment like a knot on a string that's already been tied.
X should be a part of this conversation.
Our life's just moving along a fixed track from birth to death. Then there is another. The theory that none of this is really happening at all. That all perception is illusion. Only the present exists, and only for as long as we are experiencing it. If you ask me to choose, I prefer the first one.
It's not like a tightrope then. When I walk on the rope, I don't see past and future. I only feel what is happening right now. For example, these lights make my palms feel hot and warm, but the stones beneath me are cold.
Cool. Sounds like you favor the second theory. But it doesn't matter which side you're on. There's one thing both have in common.
What were they saying? Oh. I don't think I understand the second one.
Our existence, whatever you make of it, is just a fleeting moment in time.
But those countless moments string together into eternity. I'm small to the universe, just a person. But I'm a part of Utranyaya, which is bigger than myself. We belong to a people, a country, a planet, and a galaxy. Maybe that's how we share in eternity, by existing as part of it. Each one of us, no matter how small, takes part in creating the universe.
The researcher widens her eyes in brief surprise, but just as soon returns to her usual confident and breezy smile.
You got it. When we learn all the rules that govern our universe, we'll be able to predict all that is to come. We'll be able to survive without superstition and fear of the unknown.
Выжить. Это легче сказать, чем сделать. А что, если у нас завтра не получится?
Forgot to say what the person was saying. Survive. That's easier said than done. If we fail tomorrow,
Шторм смоет все, что мы здесь
the storm
сделали.
will wash away
И
all
все, что
that
я
we've done here.
когда-нибудь могла бы
Everything
знать.
I've ever known.
И все, что останется,
The only trace of it will
запись,
be that recording,
хранящаяся в пыльном
stuffed
кабинете
away in some
Foundation.
dusty cabinet in the Foundation.
И если так, я
Even so,
надеюсь, однажды
I
они
hope one day,
вспомнят обо мне,
when they mention me,
поднимут глаза в небо
they will look up
и
at the sky
скажут:
and say,
смелый, молодой космонавт
brave young
однажды ходил
astronaut
среди
walked
звезд.
among the stars. It's not about Mr. Kozlov's
И
wishes for
она,
Alia,
Алина Медведева,
nor
сделала
about her
этот
friends'
выбор
expectations for
сама.
Katerina. And she, Alina... Too fast! And she, Alina Medvedeva, made the choice to go herself. Mononax, hello! Hi, Shiny. I hope your day is going well so far. I hope you're having an okay day as well. It's going pretty good. I'm having a nice time with the event story. It's very engaging and emotional. This is part 15, I think. Yeah. I think this is part 15. So, it's very possible that I'll finish the story today. We'll see. I've bought and started AC Odyssey while it was on sale this weekend in anticipation for the collab. Oh, how exciting! I've never checked out any of the Assassin's Creed games myself. I just had friends that were big fans of it. And my husband Duar has played the first two games, I think. I was watching the Assassin's Creed collab special program for Reverse 1999 this past weekend with Duar, and I was asking Duar all sorts of questions about, like, so is this like this in the game and that, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that should be fun. Characters look so cool. I'm gonna try to get Ezio, because I still want to hold to my goal of getting every single dude 6-star in Reverse 1999. So I need to save enough pulls to try to get Nautica, the limited character, and Ezio, another limited character with a separate pity. I'm aiming for Cassandra. Exciting! She looked so cool too. I really, really liked her outfit. It gave me like Wonder Woman vibes, kind of. Like cinematic universe Wonder Woman. Odyssey is a good place to start because you don't want to... If you don't want to place AC, you at least have History Tour. You don't want to place? But I assume there's like, yeah, fun history stuff in it. Whee! Yeah, I don't know. Oh, if you don't want to play AC. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Good to know. Alright. Natalia returns to the tent to retrieve the last few boxes of clothes, while Mr. Kozlov is busy tightening the ropes on the luggage. There's a lot to pack. He tugs hard at the rope, tying the dolls Kiparina left behind safely onto a bundle, muttering the rest of what he didn't get to say earlier. Also, since Alexios is the free character, I want to make sure he and his sister are reunited. Oh, man! That's right, they're siblings, aren't they? Yes! I believe Cassandra Wanters will be Cassandra Havers.
Children grow up, adults grow old, and then we die. So what's the use in worrying? All that matters is our Alia will be safe.
Mr. Kozlov, you should have already left. The longer you wait to leave, the more dangerous it will be.
If anyone in the comments understands how the storm works, I would love to know. Pointer is making it sound like it's possible for Mr. Kozlov to escape safely? I'm just so confused. I thought that the storm was global when it happens, and there's little pockets of immune spots and things, like the Foundation and Laplace's centers. Ugh. Mononex says, actually, while Cassandra is the canon protagonist of AC Odyssey, you can actually choose to play as Alexios as the protagonist. Ah, if you do, the roles in the story are reversed. I love it when video games do that. I can think of a few that do things like that. That's so cool. That's so cool. The man is startled. He's not good at dealing with researchers, and he never expected to run into one on the empty streets so late at night.
Is there something wrong, then? We are ready to go, as you can see. We're all packed up.
He motions to the stacked boxes behind him, his tone on the brink of pleading.
No, nothing to be concerned with for now. But we need you to follow the evacuation notice for your safety. Keep your passes with you. You may need to show the soldiers on the road ahead. And please take care. The snowfall is getting heavier.
Sure, but if you don't mind my asking, is Alia all right? How is she? How is her training? Sorry, it's just... I know that she's a good girl, but I'm afraid she'll push herself too much. She's always been so diligent.
I really like this voice actor they got for Mr. Kozlov. He's really good.
You have nothing to worry about. Kiparina is a very disciplined and intelligent young woman. We've been most impressed with her work. I believe that she could have a very promising future with Laplace.
The fatigue on his face eases a bit, and some pride returns to him. The pride of a ringmaster.
Promising? I knew it. My Alia is a promising candidate for Laplace.
Teresa says he has a very nice tone. For sure.
When we first found her in Murmansk, she was just an orphaned babe. And now, see how wonderful she has become.
I believe I understand. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
Thank you for telling me about her. I've wanted to pay her a visit, but I don't want to bother her. And I also don't think she wants to see an old man cry. But if you say she is doing well, this is enough for me. But I must ask, miss, why are you still in town? Aren't you going to be busy with the launch soon?
Ooh, the launch? So they know about the launching of a monitor into space? Pointer follows his eyes as he casts a look down the street. Bright fluorescent lights illuminate snow that swirls as it falls. The snow falls on both of their shoulders. It melts on Mr. Kozlov, but it settles in layers on Pointer's metallic frame.
I'm here to see if we missed anything.
Oh. Teresa says, I'm ashamed that it took me around this part of the story during my gameplay to notice that Pointer is British. Oh, really? Yeah, it's not the heaviest British accent. It's just a very subtle, casual British accent. But man, Teresa, do you know how the storm works? I need help. I literally am so confused by this event story. The whole point of the monitor going into space is to figure out whether the storm is universal or just happening on Earth. And that implies to me that the storm happens internationally every time the storm happens, with pockets of immunity in the, Foundation and the Laplace centers. Let's see. 2.7's event story takes place during the events of the Chapter 3 flashback. Chapter 3 flashback? Wow. So Ryashki happened a long time ago. In fact, this storm is the storm where Virton's school friends get reversed. Okay. So it's during Virton's childhood. Okay. So when they were introducing Kiparina to Laplace and talking about Laplace, and she'd spent a little bit of time there, at some point, Keeper Arena is talking to them and is like, hey, what's gonna happen when this storm happens? You guys are talking about a storm. What's the storm? And it is revealed to her that Plesitsk and whatever are going to be reversed by the storm. She won't see her parents anymore, and they confirmed that Laplace and the Foundation only have so many spots to bring people in. You know, in other words, there's only so many people that they can rescue, you know, from the storm. And, you know, and that's the reason why I'm assuming that that's implying that the storm happens around the world when the storm happens each time, except for those pockets of safety. But throughout this event story, from the last few parts, they're talking about an evacuation. What's the point of evacuating these people? Where they're not, and the people were like, the narration was saying the people didn't even know where they were evacuating to. They were just told to evacuate, and that's it. And I don't understand what's the point of telling the people to evacuate. And Pointer seemed like she was like, oh, hey, Mr. Kozlov, you've got to evacuate, otherwise it's going to be dangerous. Like, what is she talking about? Storm Syndrome? Storm Syndrome is going to get them regardless of anything. What? The storm, we just agreed that the storm is something that happens around the world, right? Oh, they would be trying to get them inside the buildings that are immune to it? So they decided to evacuate just these people from this location? Because they don't, there's no way that there are enough buildings in the world to, you know, put people inside of buildings. I don't understand. I don't get it. There's no point of evacuating these people, I figure. The storm's gonna get them anyway, right? And they can't, they already said earlier in this event story, they can't save everybody, exactly. But, yeah. I remember in Ryashki people being said that they get priority inside the places that would keep them safe. So that happened in Vienna too? So, like, there's more immune spots than I realized, maybe. That's the difference. Maybe there's way more immune spots than I realized. I thought it was just Foundation and Laplace centers around the world, like Laplace Center in Australia, Laplace Center here in the Arctic Circle, Laplace Center in the UK. Mononox says, even Polina, who was a member of the Foundation, wasn't fast enough to survive the storm. Only her hand and blue scarf made it into HQ before the second storm hit. So yeah, it has definitely been proven to be international in scale, for sure. Xeno telling people from Ryashki that they accept the invite, they would be saved, and since they didn't accept to join Xeno, they get taken by the storm. Okay, that makes sense to me. Okay. The Uluru Stadium in Australia is immune to the storm. So that tells me that if they're telling people to evacuate, shouldn't they be telling these residents a specific location to evacuate to that keeps them immune? For example, if you're in Australia and you've been told by the Foundation, hey, you need to evacuate this spot, we're not going to tell you why, but you need to evacuate, they're telling them you need to go to Uluru Stadium, specifically. You can't just evacuate from a location that has the storm happening there, because the storm is international, it's global in scale. And obviously the Peyron Island is immune to the storm, to a degree, right. So, like, why did the people in this event story, they were like, we don't know where we're going. We're just being evacuated from this dangerous spot. And I'm like, it's not a dangerous spot. Literally everywhere is dangerous. like 98% of the world is dangerous during the storm. And they should have been, aren't they supposed to be told that 2% is just to keep them calm? I was kind of hypothesizing that a few parts ago in this stream. I was like, maybe it's just like to make them feel like they're being taken care of. Although they don't know what the storm is. If they're told the world is gonna end, save for these places, they might panic. Sure. I guess... I don't understand, like, if they... There's no point in telling them to evacuate if they want to stop them from panicking, right? The two options are bring in some people into these immune spots. Let's see. The people who take too long to evacuate, like Keeper and his family, once they get there, there is already no more space. Okay, maybe that's in the next part. I just finished part 15, and we're gonna do 16 now. Maybe I'll run into that part of the story, and something will make a little bit more sense. Okay, well, at the very least, I am now confident that the storm does happen globally, and it's not localized. Oh, you're theorizing that. I see. Okay, I could see that be a thing. Okay. Yeah, I guess my confusion is what the Foundation is trying to do with the evacuations, and how are these evacuations happening? Where? Who are they alerting? Like, is it just... Why did they... Because they can't alert They can't alert 6 billion people to evacuate, quote-unquote. So why did they tell this group of people to evacuate? Why did the people in Plessex get special treatment over the rest of the 6 billion people on Earth? Xeno thingy, though, is real, so I'm extrapolating from that. Sure, yeah, from Ryashki. Yeah. Uh-huh. And Ryashki's thing was, no, we're not going to accept help from Xeno. We're just gonna rely on ourselves and our community. I'm trying to remember, did Winsong know about the storm coming? She must have. And you just can't... It's like the Matrix, you can't tell people about it, you know, because it would be bad, which is sad, though. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with the story with part 16, What's About Time? Oh, real quick though, Monodex says, did you think they got Vila and the children of Rayashka to visit the Foundation because the Foundation knew the storm was coming? Yes! That part I did pick up on. They saved them by saying, hey, just visit us. Yeah, I remember that. That does ring some bells. I can't remember the details about it, but that does ring true to me. Okay, so the subtitle under What's About Time is... It's just the inconvenience caused by instant noodles, vegetable packets, and some time theory yet to be debunked. You and I both understand. Oh, this feels like a reference to earlier in the event story. Normally, I don't remember details very well, but I do remember Hisabeth mentioning something about their research helping instant noodles and vegetable packets be a thing. Nameday tries to keep it low. Poor boy was struggling. Oh man, I remember that. Yeah! Right. Pointer here feels like she's not struggling at all. She's just like, hey, you're gonna do this and that and the other. I guess in that case, Mr. Kosmov was like, yep, we are agreeing with you. We are gonna do what you're saying. Whereas with Ryashki, people are like, no, we're gonna stay. Let me get a drink of orange juice. The lighting softens some of the chill, adding a touch of life to the empty tables and chairs. The owner reaches out from behind the counter, pushing over a steaming cup and a small porcelain plate packed to the brim with gingerbread.
Sorry, miss, but we've already packed everything away. I am leaving on the last truck tomorrow morning. There was still some fresh food around yesterday, but today I've got nothing.
So basically it's like they told all these people to evacuate. If I go by Teresa's theory, it's like they're telling as many people as possible in this area they should evacuate, and then however many get inside of their little immune building that they've got, that's great, but they can't like tell these people the actual details of you need to physically be inside this building, because the evacuation wasn't from Plessetsk. The evacuation actually was the entire world, and the buildings are the only places that will keep you immune from this worldwide erasure, reversing. They can't tell the people that, so they just tell people, you're in a dangerous spot. You should evacuate. And if you'd like a place to be during this evacuation, you should come to this spot we've got. And they don't want to make it sound like if you're in the building, you live. If you're outside the building, you die. They don't want to tell them that, but they just want to coax people to come into the building at the very least, to save as many as they can. I think I'm getting the idea. And that is compelling. That is compelling, I must say. Bulldozer Studios, hello! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an okay day. Hey there, how's the game going? Pretty good. I think I just started part 16, probably, of the event story. The storm is approaching, and we're trying to get people from Plesetsk and Mirny and whatever, quote-unquote, evacuated, even though the storm happens everywhere. And in chat, we've been trying to figure out exactly how the storm works, and, well, we know how the storm works. I'm confused about the Foundation and Laplace's strategy for saving people from the storm with their immune centers. And they're announcing evacuation orders to populaces. There we go. The Foundation didn't seem to know about the second storm, according to Greta report in 5.5. What? Also, 5.5? What's 5.5? LOL, I haven't even touched this event. I'm too busy preparing for Assassin's Creed collab. I see. Well, make sure you get the clear dust from doing this event, though, so you have even more drops you can use. More pulls you can use for the collab. I send you the best of luck. I hope everyone gets the characters they want.
All I can offer you is a mug of boiled water and some gingerbread.
Oh, Emmy Fire says the star bonus chapter. Okay. You know, here's another question about the storm. I'm sorry, I just have more and more questions. Now that I have people in chat who can offer up some suggestions and answers. Why does the Foundation and Laplace know about this storm that's going to happen? I thought that Verton is the timekeeper, and she's the only person who knows when the storm's going to happen, aside from Manus Vindictae when they try to make the storm happen. You know, I thought Verton was the one who's like, okay, I've got the watch that gives us a 24-hour warning. I'm the timekeeper. I've got my super-powered watch. That's the 24-hour storm's gonna happen warning. But, okay, so they have a rough estimate. They got the date from a Manus prisoner? Oh. And at this point, Verton isn't even the timekeeper yet. Yeah, like, how do you know that how do you know this? I was confused about the fact that they knew the storm was gonna happen at all. Bulldozer Studios says, I have 220 pulls saved up. I'm definitely getting Ezio this event guaranteed. Yay! Excellent. I have like 97 pulls saved, I think. Oh, did they state that in chapter 3 or something? Interesting. How Laplace knew that far before, it's not clear. Maybe the people of Lawrence. Wow. They didn't make it very clear in the narrative. I just can't remember it all. I've been playing this game since it launched, and it's so hard to track these things.
That will be enough. Thanks.
I've checked out everything, every major, every event story, every main chapter, and a lot of, like, almost all the side stories, and over 50% of the anecdotes I have checked out. And oh. I only have 60 pulls, but I'll save enough from not pulling Ezio to get Cassandra. You can do it, I believe. Teresa says, I need to focus on some work, so I will go back to lurking. Otherwise, I will have fun getting distracted discussing lore, and fun is not allowed for now. Yes, go and do your chores, Teresa. You can do it. You can do it. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciated. I should use one of the little emotes in the Stream Elements alert thingy. Bulldozer Studios says, I think I'm pretty much good to go. I got 12 characters developed in Site 3. Good, yeah. 7 of them are level 60, the rest is level 40. Got all of them at Residence 9, if not 10, and are working on their side tubes as we speak. Awesome! I will say, a lot of people like myself don't even bother bringing characters to level 60. I have my DPS at level 45, and my support characters at level 30. But I do bring my characters to Residence 10 for the most part. There's like some exceptions. But yeah, side tubes takes a lot of materials. She got here a little late. This is the last place in town with a light on. The owner rummages around for a while and managed to find a bucket of instant noodles and some other homemade treats. She bites into a gingerbread cookie, the soothing spice and sweetness lingering on her sensors.
Wow. This gingerbread tastes amazing.
Her sensors. They're really making Pointer sound like she's a cyborg or something.
You bet. I'm originally from Novomoskovsk. We're famous for it. I think I told your friend the story last time she was here. I am no good with hammers or rocks, but I know food. And the miners always work up a healthy appetite.
Monarch says, I normally level a character up to level Insight 3, level 30, except for 37, who I give 10 more levels to be for defenses. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense.
My friend, Raisa, makes much better gingerbread than I do. Sometimes I think the only reason people eat here is for the conversation. The winter chill keeps everyone huddled inside. So, what else can you do but talk the long nights away?
It is good to have someone to talk to. Still, I'm curious why you decided to stick around until the last minute.
I'm in no rush. No one's bothered to explain why it is we have to evacuate.
That's what I'm saying!
So I'll let all the young folks with something to live for get out first.
Like, that's literally, yeah, so that's the disconnect here, is the fact that the Foundation and related agencies are like, this is an evacuation suggestion. Like, we do think it's important, and we are going to send agents to help people evacuate, but we're not actually going to inform everybody on why they are evacuating. And if you don't tell people, it's like a, you know, even in the real world, when there's like global stuff going down, for example, in 2020 with the pandemic, what was it we were talking about? Like, what's the term? Not public service announcements. Public safety communication, or like, anyway, I don't think they are evacuating civilians in storm-immune zones. Now, Emifire, when you say storm-immune zones, how big are those zones you're talking about? I was under the impression that, like, there's not a lot of surface area that is immune to the storm. There's, like, the big central Foundation headquarters, which is a pretty big zone. But as soon as you open the door and go outside, you're hit by the storm. Isn't the zone literally confined within man-made structures? Or the Aparian Island? Those are the two options, basically. And in terms of why those man-made structures are immune, that's a conversation for another day, but it doesn't seem so. The largest, I think, is Uluru, but they still have to find it at this point. The entirety of Uluru is an immune zone? What? An entire, like, city? Or a neighborhood, or whatever Uluru is? Or is Uluru just... Oh, the stadium is immune, right. Maybe the whole mountain. I mean, it has a lot of meaning, so I guess I can understand that being a thing. Yay, Bulldozer Studios has Charlie, Anonli, Vila, A-Knight, Soneto, Yenisei, Tenant, Dika, Jeonyangsu, Melania, Eternity, and Baby Blue, all ready to rock when the collab starts. Woohoo! I wonder if you've started checking out the Euphoria system for some of those characters, because there's Euphoria for some of them that will make them even more strong. But that requires even more materials, so yeah. So how did Willow and Flutterpage survive the storm if not via Uluru? That's a good question. I don't think they ever mentioned where Willow and Flutterpage went during the storm. But if there's safe spots in Vienna, then there must be safe spots in the UK somewhere. You have checked out the Euphorias. Good. Good, good, good. That'll be really good. Anon Lee's Euphoria, I really super recommend, of course. Melania's Euphoria is good. Eternity's Euphoria makes her really great with Semmelweis, but unfortunately, you'd have to get Semmelweis from the standard banner or losing 50-50. And Joan Youngsu has a Euphoria now, or is getting a Euphoria at some point? I can't remember. We know for sure that Brimley survived the storm since he appears again in patch 1.5. Oh, so we don't actually know if Willow and Flutterpage made it? I think through the Foundation. If they did through Uluru, I think they would have found it sooner than in the 90s. Huh.
Could I ask you a question as well?
Sure. But I can't guarantee I'll have an answer.
It's only that my friend lived in a town a lot like this. A mining town. They had their own big shots running things there too. In her last letter, she told me that those big shots were talking about evacuating them. Then...
Oh, man.
Nothing. It's been years, and I haven't heard from her since.
Now, I feel bad, but I did not time my breaks very well. And I'm actually gonna need to run some ads right now and take a break in the middle of this story. So I'm gonna leave this very depressing dialogue on the screen, and I'm gonna run ads for 3 minutes, and I will be getting up to stretch. I'm gonna use the restroom, get something to drink. I recommend you all do the same. And let's meet back here in 3 minutes, and we will continue chatting about lore and checking out part 16 of the event story. Alright. Okay, I will be back in 3 minutes. I return. Okay. I just put it together. I'm just putting together this restaurant owner character that's on the screen right now. Apparently has been through the storm once and doesn't realize it? Is that possible? How does that even work? This is just truly wild to me. Ay, 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 ay. The description seems eerily familiar. Before she can say the name of the town, the owner shakes his head.
Forget it, miss. It's a small town. I doubt you or anyone knows what really happened here.
Hemifire says, I'm not sure if he's speaking of Rashki. Well, regardless of what he's talking about, or which location he's talking about, isn't that, like, referring to a storm event? He hasn't heard from her since Big Shots were talking about evacuating? That is a storm event, is it not? Is it not? And then we just agreed all together in chat that the storm is something that happens globally, except for these immune pockets. And he hasn't been, quote-unquote, evacuated before either? But his friend did? How, like, the story that he's going through here makes it sound like the storm is like a localized phenomenon, but that's clearly not the case. It's probably unrelated, not a storm? Oh, okay. I really hope it's not a storm, because that would make me just go crazy. Ah! I'm trying as hard as I can to understand, I swear.
I often wonder where she is now, or if she's even alive. But I hope that I will see her again someday.
It's the kind of question that can't be answered. The town she's thinking of no longer exists. But she believes people need something to believe in.
Sorry. I really don't know.
Like, if it's not the storm, then what else would it be? The town she's thinking of no longer exists. Like, what is that about? That must be the storm. But it can't, because
Perhaps they did evacuate.
Where's a
But
Peyronite?
relocation can be
A
complicated.
Peyronite, are you lurking? Can you please
can
explain
take
how the
years.
storm works?
Maybe you'll hear
In
from her
stupid
again when she
people
settles down.
terms. USSR things. Oh, okay. I take that. That's possible. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume it's USSR things.
Yes, that's true. These things take time. Well, at least I can sleep at night.
The owner turns back to his packing, leaving her alone. She takes a moment to examine the restaurant. In the vase atop the cabinet, a flower droops slightly, its color a bright golden yellow.
Sunflowers.
Aw, sunflowers again! So many sunflowers this event. The seeds given away so casually, like they meant nothing, are now blooming in corners everywhere. I love that! I love that motif that this event story is using. There are still some ingredients on the shelves that haven't been packed. Sealed bags and cans, each occupying a small space. It's like a representation of hope. A hope
Trees,
for a future.
Dried apples. And
She attempts to scan their descriptions, but in the poor lighting, it's a lost cause.
Oh, I forgot to pack those. It's amazing, isn't it? When you think about it. Even here in the far north, we can get fresh fruit and vegetables. I guess this technology was invented to make food for cosmonauts. But now people in Mjolnir get to enjoy it too. The benefits of science. You can take some if you like. I have no room for them.
Pointer stares at the freeze-dried food on the shelf, momentarily dazed. The research she once worked hard on, once thought meaningless, had found its way into daily life.
thank you. I'll be fine with just this. You've actually already helped me out a lot.
She tears open the instant noodle packet.
No veggie packets.
Eh.
Can my day get any worse?
Wahaha.
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere.
Right, that's the scene from earlier in the event story.
To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
Right, that was her line. Things close by, solid and clear in texture. Undeniable proof of existence. She has always valued what can be felt and touched.
Come on, pull yourself together, Pointer. We don't buy into karma. This is only another damn coincidence.
What price are you willing to pay for that answer? Answer to what question? This might be the most irrational decision she's ever made. Come on, girl! Having made up her mind, she begins her battle with the bucket of noodles in front of her. Bucket? That makes it sound enormous.
Tastes awful.
1987, plus it's Cosmodrome 13 hours before the storm.
Final check. Spaceship?
We've run a full diagnostic check. All components are operational. We are fully fueled, and we even installed that new installation you invented.
Data monitoring and communication systems?
Check. All systems are functional, including the backups.
Astronaut status?
I'm all checked out too. My arcane skill energy level, physical and mental status, and the integrity of my spacesuit are all within your parameters.
Is there anything else we've missed? Anything at all?
She scans each person one by one until settling on the girl with curiosity burning in her eyes.
Ah, what about our special humanitarian support staff? Maybe we should give her a check too.
A cheerful tune.
Alright, dismiss. I'll see you at the launch bay doors in 3 hours.
That's so nice.
Now everyone, cool off a bit. We need to decompress before the action starts. Stay in touch via your communicators. I need everyone frosty. We're in the last mile now. There are still some things left to be checked through. If only we had more help.
As the others trickle out, Elizabeth's final inspection comes to an end. She opens the drawer of her desk, stuffs the card lying in the corner into her pocket, and locks the door behind her. A card. The snow is trampled into muddy slush again and again, then flattened back into white. Pointer steps carefully, trying to follow footprints and tire tracks that haven't yet been covered. There are no more voices in the town. Stripped of its adornments, Murney is now cold bricks, scarred wood, and stained signs. Boots and wheels once ground its days and nights into something solid. The circus lights, the scent of food from the restaurant, the silver of the researchers' uniforms, and the occasional flash of gray plaid, all once decorated it and made it worth remembering. Now it is a nameless ghost town, one of countless others.
Murney is so cold even in the daylight. At least the evacuation has gone smoothly.
No sooner has she said this than she notices a figure near the entrance of a shop. Some flustered critter had wandered into the town and met its end. The soldiers likely didn't have time to deal with it properly and left its body in the snow. Ugh. The wild dogs, drawn by the faint scent of blood, arrived to enjoy a feast. Ugh.
Well, that's a security risk.
She calculates the best angle for a clean attack and starts to move. Okay. We're fighting the wild dogs. Fight, fight, fight. Who are Chichirn.
Hey, hello there.
They're cute. They look like poodles. Surely these keen little noses of yours should have smelled the rain coming by now. Off you go now, pups. I don't have Tuesday out here.
Copy that.
Oopsies.
What's that? Be serious.
It would be
Guys,
fine.
Lily. Say hello. Bodyguards. Where are the bodyguards? What's this? Easy, lad. Not your legs. Ah, it seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? To me. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Scamper off and don't come back. I don't have time for another round.
The blood in her soles has been mixed with the snow, forming into icy red shards. Behind her, a trail of murky prints leads off across the snow. Like red ribbons tied to trees marking a trail, this crimson path winds toward where the vehicle had been parked last night.
I don't really know how much time I have left at all. These storm predictions are based on fluctuations in arcane energy levels.
Oh.
There's even a chance that this won't be the storm at all. Just some kind of arcane phenomenon.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No matter what the case may be, I can't afford an odyssey at a time like this. I have to get to the Cosmodrome. ASAP.
Launch room, Cosmodrome. Isabeth runs through delicate calibrations of all the equipment in the room. The snakes tilt their heads, thoroughly distracted by the many blinking prompts on the screen. To focus, she tries turning the noise in her head into spoken words.
Arcane energy fluctuations aren't a perfect method of predicting the storm. What if all these fluctuations are something else? Something like that girl. Voyager, a mysterious girl with unbelievable power. I should let the Foundation handle this. I can't force her to join in and experiment against her will. There are too many redundant steps in the launching system. We need to streamline them if we're going to make our deadline.
She presses down firmly on the fingerprint scanner, keeping her tone civil through gritted teeth.
Aren't those steps important for safety?
Yeah, probably. But the process is too complicated. I think Pointer was the only one that ever managed to remember each step in order.
Oh, so now you are thinking of her again.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I could use another hand is all. She's probably still in the branch building, busy with her own stuff. Besides...
Hey, you hear that?
Hurried footsteps approach the launch bay.
It's an intruder! Hurry! We've got to stop them!
The little snake's mouth is pinched shut, and the room falls silent. She listens closely to the increasing urgent steps.
Effortless steps from a tall figure, with a tendency to lean forward.
Ooh. She recognizes her co-worker's steps.
Sounds familiar. Could it be Windsong? Did she leave something behind again?
The figure that burst into the room is unmistakably familiar. Unexpected, yet somehow inevitable. What if it's not Pointer? Oh my gosh. Alright, I must make sure I keep going because I want to be able to do this whole story before it's time for me to end stream. Part 17! The Measure of a Melazine. The little snakes eagerly flick their tongues at you, warm like another burning heart. Pointer is visibly winded. Her vehicle couldn't drive into the inner perimeter of the launch bay, so she had to run the last stretch. But she has to make the most of her time. She came back to say what needed to be said. Elizabeth speaks first. It is Pointer.
Are you alright? You look like you haven't slept in days. How many times have I told you that research requires a healthy body and mind? You need sleep.
I'm here for...
Just so you know, I've got no time to help with whatever you're working on, and we're finishing this project, no matter what you say. Oh, let me guess, you're here for the car? Yes, I've used it a few times, took the team out to the mine. Didn't break anything or get any tickets, but the tank's dry.
Her every theory misses the mark.
It's not about any of that.
Then you should have come earlier, days earlier, not today. The storm is due to come in a couple hours. You won't make it to the northern branch.
Hmm? If Pointer won't make it to the northern branch, does that mean Hisaveth and everybody else won't make it to the northern branch? And they have already given up and are going to be reversed? Or hope that the storm doesn't come?
I'm here to settle your affairs. We need to secure your records in case you don't make it. And to see if the work you've done is actually worth your lives.
Pointer falls silent for a moment instead, adjusting her breath, and then she says that. Okay.
Just so you know, if you don't survive, I'm going to finish our teleport disk and claim all the credit. Maybe I'll write a dissertation on it. I'll call it Pointer's Teleport Disk. And you'll all just be a footnote, and et al. In the citations.
I love Pointer.
You know I'm not bluffing.
Cool. Whatever, Pointer. Just don't forget to tell me the results. Maybe send them to me via Ouija board.
Oh my god. Oh my god, girl.
Are you being serious?
Aren't you? Or are you trying to be funny now? I really can't tell.
The casual air she fought to maintain finally breaks.
I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
Oh my goodness, that is precious.
But more than that, I'm sick of you and your attitude. All you do is joke around. If veggies matter that much to your stupid bowl of noodles, how could you think your lives matter any less to me? You want to treat your lives like a cosmic joke? Like your deaths won't matter? Well, they will to the ones you leave behind.
Pointer. After giving up on controlling her volume and her thoughts, she catches a different expression on Hisabeth's face. Guilt. Sadness. Shock? None of the above. She has simply put away her smile.
I see your point. Luckily, I've already made a copy of everything on this data card.
A brighter, more genuine smile appears.
I've been wondering who I should trust with it. It's not 100% safe to send back through the teleportation ritual. It's good to have you back.
Aww. The thin card is
The
handed to
editing
her
isn't
again.
done. Hangjong. Yeah, I can remember his name now. I didn't have time to finish his part.
Aw.
But who has time to edit a suicide note? The only thing that matters is that it's in the hands of someone who will take it seriously.
Jill Steele is here! Welcome! Hope you're having an okay day. What a great couple.
Take it and go. You can still make it back.
Oh. Now she can make it back to the northern branch. The data card feels faintly warm. It must have been in her pocket the entire time.
Forget it. You already told me the car's out of gas.
Oh. What about the car you drove here?
I'll be your witness.
Wait, she had to drive a certain way and then walk the rest.
You sure you want to die with us, after all?
Pointer doesn't respond. She just takes a step forward.
Call it a fool's wish, but I'm hoping no one is ever going to need to see this. Catch me up to speed. What's the status of the project?
We've managed to refine the teleportation to pinpoint a fixed position, but there are still some serious side effects. Dizziness, nausea, like the world's worst case of car sickness.
Fire says, not just before a dangerous mission, no kisses of death. True. Name Day was talking about cliches. Setting up death flags. Okay, so Hisabeth says... We refined the teleportation to pinpoint a fixed position, but there are still some serious side effects. Okay.
It'll have to suffice for now. I think I can work that out after I finish reading your progress.
Cool. I'll look forward to that.
She points to the door.
Your office should be the same as you left it, besides a layer of dust. Be grateful, though. You should see the state of mine. Oh, and don't activate the teleportation anywhere around here. If it takes out a single critical component, we'll be screwed completely.
Does everybody have a teleportation disc, including Kipperina? I thought Kipperina was the only one that was going to have a teleportation disc to get her back from space. But it looks like people on the ground also have teleportation discs that they are hoping work and bring them to safety at the last second. That's cool. I did not realize that. I assumed it was just the one that Kipperina was going to have. But of course they would make more.
You need a hand here? I can help.
I thought we already figured out our roles. You need to stay at a safe distance to protect the data.
She can't quite tell if there's mockery in her words. But she doesn't need to get to the bottom of it. Language is vague and fleeting. Words lose meaning the moment they're spoken.
That's it.
Flanring just raided with 4 viewers.
Why, hello there, raiders! Flanring! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? Hello, hello! Somebody's streaming some Final Fantasy. Hello, Shiny. How's the Reverse 1999 going? It's going pretty good. I had a little bit of a lore discussion with chat earlier in my stream to figure out exactly how the storm works. And I think I finally have it down, and now I'm just enjoying the story for what it is without being distracted by my incessant questions. So we got to... this is part 17. We're actually nearing the end of the event story. So if anyone here is a Reverse 1999 fan or player, just keep in mind that we are nearing the end of the event story, so it's going to be some spoilers. Started 3 today. It was fun. Last thing I did was find the fat chocobo. Oh my gosh! So when you say you started Final Fantasy 3, you mean the actual Final Fantasy 3, correct? Because back in my day, Final Fantasy 3 meant Final Fantasy 6, and it was really confusing. But I don't actually know that much more about those games besides that. 3, not 6. Okay, got it. So that's the game I didn't play. I don't know much about it, but I bet it's fun. Everyone, including Flanring, please do take care of yourselves, you know, chill out and maybe take a break after your stream. I hope it was a fun one. And you're totally welcome to chill out here with us in this Reverse 1999 stream, checking out the event story. I haven't kept up with most of the Reverse lore in a while. I see. Yep, this is going to be very much about the lore, because it's very much about the storm. It's very much about the phenomenon that reverses people, thus the name of the game, Reverse 1999. Just from watching snippets of Teresa and you guys playing. I see, yeah. Glad to hear they're explaining the storm now. Well, explaining the storm... Nah, maybe not explaining the storm, but we're learning what the characters are doing about it, I guess is a good way of putting it. What the major organizations are doing. It is set quite in the past compared to the main story. Yeah, that was something that I was unaware of until chat explained to me literally today. I was unaware. I didn't know when these characters exist, you know? So yeah. So if you don't mind sticking around for the spoilers, I'll give y'all a little bit of a plot summary up to this point. There is a global phenomenon called the storm that reverses people. And there's people in this world called Arcanists that have arcane abilities, and they used their arcane abilities to see some fluctuations in arcane energy in the world, and they're thinking that the next storm, there's already been 2 so far, the next storm is happening in approximately like 6 hours or something. And Jill Steele says, is it the past past or the past future? That's a good question, and I wish I knew how to answer it. But I think this happens at the same time as part 3 of the main story, is what people were saying. Future past. Exactly. And the group of characters that this event story focuses on are a team of researchers plus a acrobat teenager who was recruited from a circus who is going to be their astronaut. And the reason she's going to be an astronaut is because her arcane skill, as an arcanist, her arcane skill will keep her safe in the vacuum of space very well. And she'll be able to do the mission that needs to happen at the same time that the storm is touching down. So this small group of researchers, including Hisabeth, let me see here. I'll go to the next thing.
I always thought I wasn't able to.
She
act
does
against
have
my
programming.
safety program.
I thought that there was like narration that made it sound like she was a cyborg. She is a cyborg. She has programming. Okay. Well, anyway, Pointer was the naysayer who was like, this mission is too dangerous. You know, if you get caught in the storm, you'll be reversed and erased from existence. But the rest of the team are like, no, we're going to do it. We could finally find some more answers about the storm if we succeed in this mission of sending this teenage acrobat into space with a beacon. Monitor is what they're calling it. Jill Steele says, I wish I had the very specific ability to be safe in the vacuum of space. I know, right? It's so convenient. Let's see if they show Hisabeth next. Another rare expression on Hisabeth's face. Pointer's database logs it as a surprise, but the emotion doesn't linger long.
Do you have a sense
Here she
of
is.
taste?
So Hisabeth here is kind of the leader of this small research team who are doing this very dangerous mission to send Keeperina is the teenage acrobat. They're going to send Keeperina up to space with a monitor, and Keeperina is going to put the monitor where it needs to be in space or something about coordinates, I guess. And then Keeperina is going to use this technology that the team has been working on that is a teleportation disc. And it literally looks like a floppy disk, like a real-world floppy disk. If any of you grew up in the 90s, it's a 90s floppy disk. They're calling it a teleportation disk. And that will allow Keeperina to safely teleport back to a immune area. I think it's the Laplace Arctic Circle Center or something like that. And that's how they can stay safe from the storm and not get reversed by it. So that's the best way I can summarize this. Emifire, because she's a broken arcanum that makes any stage a walk in the park concerning survivability. Broken arcanum? I'm confused by that. Flanring says, they call it a floppy disk, but it's very hard plastic and not floppy at all, shaking my head. I know exactly! But I do know the reason why they called it a floppy disk. It's because the floppy disk that you and I know of has a plastic casing around it, but the disk inside is the floppy part, and it used to not have the plastic casing around it. I'm looking over at Duar next to me to see if he interjects if I'm saying something wrong, but floppy disks used to actually be bendable and floppy, but yeah, it's the metal part only. It's like the metal part is the middle that, you know, just like the middle of a CD, you know, and then the outside is a disc that is bendable, but it's because it's sensitive, you don't want to scratch it. They developed that square-shaped plastic casing to put the floppy disk inside of. Yeah, the older floppy disks were a bit floppier. That's right. The smaller kind that most people recognize are definitely harder. Exactly. We're on the same page now. Okay. Pointer once thought her facial expression metrics could no longer be thrown off by strange inputs. Yet her smile is off its index by only by 0.35 degrees. She's like literally a robot.
Yeah. I was designed to simulate all aspects of life.
Huh.
Vraiment? But whose life? Who decided whether it should be a human's or a arcanist's life?
They're having an existential discussion after being apart for a long time. Pointer left the project because she thought it was too dangerous and throwing away their lives, but now she's back to help them out, and now they're having a conversation about random stuff while this mission is about to happen and go down. I've heard 70% robot being thrown around. Oh, 70%, huh?
Not exactly, but the details can wait. I thought you would be more encouraging at such a vital moment. Guess my prediction matrix is not quite as perfect as I've let on.
I am encouraging you. I'm trying to prove your existence matters.
Fatless says, I figure pointers like data from Star Trek TNG. That's a good way of putting it. And welcome to the stream, Fatless! I hope you're having an okay day. Faced with Hisabeth tilting her head in confusion, Pointer's smile registers even higher. Since leaving the Cosmodrome, that's where they're doing their mission, and this is where Keeperina is launching from. This is the lightest she's felt.
Well, I should go. Take care.
Time for another double check. Everything needs to be flawless.
Alrighty. This hallway is etched in Pointer's memory. She can navigate it without any sensors. As she turns, Hisabeth calls out to her.
Pointer! You know, I should have mentioned something before. Something I wanted you to see. There are Melusine statues everywhere in Lusignan.
Oh, and Hisabeth, you can see, has snakes in her hair. That is because she is a Melusine. This world is inhabited by mystical beings like her.
I left a long time ago, but they should still be there. Even the storm can't wash them away. They've been there for ages.
Let's see. There are Melusine statues everywhere. Okay.
Go take a look if you ever get the time.
And yeah, like she said, the storm washes away people and organic stuff, but leaves behind buildings and... Or it reverts... I think it reverts buildings to... the time that time gets reversed to, if that makes any sense.
I don't think Laplace would cover that as a scientific excursion.
She doesn't stop or turn back, but gives Hisabeth a gesture.
The name is Pointer, researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch, former team member on the Space Monitor project.
I need to move the game a little higher so people can read it easily. There we go.
The reason I quit? Because someone must be prepared for the worst case scenario, and because I was tired of freeze-dried noodles.
Oh yeah, and I didn't say to the people that are rating, hi, I'm ShinyVot. I stream Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail, so generally RPG gacha turn-based games, but I also started playing Uma Musume Pretty Derby recently, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. And every once in a while I'll do a one-off where I just play one game randomly just to mix things up, like Genshin Impact last week. Haunts detected! Yes! Haunts! Haunts! So yeah, I think next time I stream, that might be a Uma Musume stream, possibly. I try to evenly stream Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail and Uma Musume nowadays, I would say. But yeah, sometimes the random game I play will be like online Mahjong, or a survival game like Icarus, or an indie horror game like Eve, so every once in a while you can expect something different sometimes. Two other friends have come to say a quiet goodbye. Though they can't quite exchange wishes through speech, they still try. Voyager struggles to control the marker, but she writes, and Keeperina waits patiently. The markings on her palm form a complex, indecipherable pattern, precise in geometry, yet unreadable in meaning.
Alia, come home.
Aww. The little astronaut pulls her focus away from the pattern. She takes a few deep breaths, just to be sure she heard it right.
That was 3 whole words.
Yeah! Voyager does not talk much at all.
Maybe once you learn a few more, you can tell me where you're really from.
There's a shift of weight on her shoe. Keeperina lowers her head. A familiar little snake looks back up at her.
My sister sent me to tell you it's time.
Yes, and Hisabeth's snakes on her head do talk. Oh, Jill Steele said something. I imagine the statues are so old that regardless of to which time the storm reverses, they were created already. That's what I thought too, yeah. Teresa's back here, hello! I hope you are doing okay with your chores.
I'm not afraid. When I return, Remind me to show you Natalia's famous jam recipe.
Maybe the pattern really does hold some kind of magic, or maybe it's just the feeling of looking forward to the future. But either way, her steps feel lighter.
Final diagnostics completed.
Ooh, she's actually in the
T-minus 1
spacecraft. Oh my goodness.
Is there anything else I have to remember?
There's a Matryoshka doll in the background. Rats, run away, the snakes are here! Giving a pause to eat a sandwich. Please eat sandwiches! Everyone make sure you eat some food. Stay hydrated.
Yes, keep breathing.
Really? A joke now? Or are you serious?
It can be both things. Now get ready and have a safe flight.
The transmission ends. Hisabeth scans each face in the launch bay, the confidence in her teammates putting her at ease. She knows that everyone here is committed to the end. She places her hand on the button.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I get to click it! Alright, go.
Ignition.
Ooh, sound effects. Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do? I have like 20 minutes left before I need to end the stream and get to a meeting. Zephyrus learned a wonderful way to live. Always keep your eyes on the future. Keep walking forward. It believed that was the right thing to do. Cepheus moved quickly and so it fell hard. After that it domed a metal shell. Inside that metal shell, the ghost of Cepheus witnessed countless beautiful moments. A near eternal hearth being lit, man-made stars launched into the sky, Earth's songs reaching beyond the solar system. But it all vanished in the rain. Its dreams ended. I mean, it's talking about the reverse 1999 rain, but like, something about beautiful moments vanished in the rain instantly made me think of Blade Runner, the last scene of Blade Runner, or second to last. You clicked so late the launch was botched. Ah, no! It's all my fault! Cepheus felt regret for the first time. It realized perhaps that it didn't really know how to live after all. Cepheus believed itself to be a guiding pointer for millennia to come, leading the way for 10,000 years. But in truth, it realized it didn't even understand the road to the next 100 years. It couldn't even light the paths of the southern hemisphere. What happened to Cepheus afterward? It returned to the space base and continued its research for the sake of those still living. Yes, I am Cepheus. What is this a reference to? Well... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That caught me off guard. Oh my goodness. Wow. And there's a circus thing on the spaceship with balloons. You can go back and forth. Oh, I can turn it kind of. Oh, there's Sputnik. Oh my goodness, this is breathtaking. Look at it's a dog, right? It's a dog in a top hat. Wow. Wow. I love it. Oh, it's a bear. You're right. It's a bear. It's a bear in a top hat. Oh. Oh. That's wonderful. It's because of Kiparina's surname. Right, and they mentioned the bears in the event story at some point. Ugh. What am I gonna do? What if I I don't know. How does anyone know how long part 18 is? Is it like longer than 20 minutes? If it's longer than 20 minutes, then I should probably just call it. But I have about 20 minutes to go in and do it. Teresa probably knows, I don't remember. Okay. And then there's the fight. There's gonna be a boss fight, obviously, in this stage, for sure. The meeting is, like, not extremely important, but also I'm, like, an important person in this group that the meeting is for. So if I were to not show up, I would feel embarrassed, is what I'm gonna say. Glenring says, yes, it has 6 thingies, so there is a fight, I think. Yeah, oh, there's definitely a fight. There's a boss fight. The ones with 2 stars are the fights, and then the, like, 6-tuplet ones are the big fights. And this is the last big fight. Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, ignore chat somewhat. I don't want to ignore chat, though. I don't know. I'll do my best. Just kind of bear with me as I go through this. I'm just going to experience the story and focus on the story. And I might, like, if you could please make sure you chat in relation to what's happening on the screen and keep things moving around, moving along. And then if there's a part after this, that'll have to wait for another stream. She looks out of the porthole, watching as the ground falls away and the sky closes in. It feels like falling in reverse. There's that word, reverse. Oh, there might be an ad playing in the middle of this, I just realized. I'm gonna go ahead and just run the ad now, before things get really, really crazy in this part, so that it doesn't interrupt things later in this part, okay? So, here's hoping you win the ad gotcha on Twitch and don't get ads here. I promise that I will catch people up on what's happening in the story in 3 minutes when you get back. Ads in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Ads are running now. Teresa says, I tried to look up, but I couldn't find how long it takes, but the story goes up to 20. Yeah, okay. I'll have to save part 19 and 20 for another stream or off stream or something. Okay, the little astronaut stands up and opens the storage box, following the procedure she has rehearsed countless times. The monitor's camera lights up.
Welcome to Laplace. Error. New coordinates detected. Correction. Welcome to...
Hey everybody, it's my cousin! Have you met my cousin? This is my cousin Monitor. I'm very proud of them. They got this part in Reverse 1999. Very cool of them. They're the coolest robot I know.
Location coordinates not found. Reconfirming. Scheiße. Location not found. Scheiße.
Cancel the location process. Load preset program. Activate the storm surveillance system.
Don't we look so alike, Teresa?
Iris recognition recognized.
Some people say we don't look very close to each other, and some people say we do. That's just how it is with cousins, I guess.
Good luck. Special warning. Mind all liquids in the vicinity of machinery, especially alcohol.
The humorous warning gathers no reply. Left on the floor of the cabin, the monitor sensibly begins a diagnostic check on itself. And when the little astronaut fastens its safety tether, it remembers to say thanks to her.
We've reached our target altitude. Now, I will open the hatch, adjust the celestial coordinates, and deploy the monitor as planned.
Copy that.
Oxygen level sufficient. Countdown at 15 minutes.
Entschuldigung. Please handle me with care.
She steadies the monitor beside her, pulls the lever, and takes a deep breath before the hatch opens. Would you need to hold your breath before the hatch opens? You should have oxygen, right? Ah! What's going on? Darkness. No forward or backward, no up or down, no sound or light. Only the solid touch that seeps through her spacesuit. Alright, everyone's back. You did not miss much. Do not worry. When she blinks again, the universe unfolds before her. What? Oh no! What? This seems like something people would have noticed with a telescope. If the planets really looked like that.
Report. The effects of the storm are now being observed.
What? No! Probably holding breath because nervous, yeah. Holding breath is actually the worst thing to do in space. Yeah, that's what it would seem like. With the pressure, or lack of pressure? I don't know. She has no way of knowing if her signal got through. This reminds me of my favorite movie, Contact. We are doomed! Oh no. She's disoriented and her heart pounds through her chest. Kipperina! These planets repay her courage with a terrifying kind of beauty. I can understand that. Come on, girl! Applause for her.
Warning! Warning! Arcane energy fluctuations approaching safety thresholds. Extreme light warning. Close the blinds. Remember to wear your safety goggles when arc melting. Scheiße! Scheiße!
What? Her consciousness drifts. Her body feels heavy, then lifts again. Light as breath. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Keeperina regains her balance, steadying herself against the dizziness. The view around her has changed entirely. It feels more familiar and yet even harder to grasp. What are we looking at? There's a rabbit.
Why am I here? I haven't activated the teleportation ritual yet.
There's a juggling thing stuck in the Earth. Or some planet.
Is the mission over?
She turns her head. In her hand, she's holding something strange and almost silly.
I don't understand. Please repeat.
I can't understand what's going on.
Flanring asks, why did he say shit, Scheisse, if the text was shit? There's a lot of different languages in this game, and oftentimes characters will lapse into other languages that are not English, and then the subtitles will stay in English.
Warning! Energy fluctuations are now exceeding safety thresholds.
There's too much interference in the signal. We've got no response.
This is another member of the research team, Han Zhang. He is a merchant, I want to say? But you can tell he's a member of the team because he has his own little, what is it called? Lanyard. There we go. On his tail. Nameday types in another string of passwords, trying to break into a new channel. The second time, the blinking red light remains blinding.
Connect to the monitor directly.
Goodness. She notices a rope between her and the doll. It's a familiar style, like the ones she used to practice on. She used to orient herself, only for a flash of brightness to grab her attention first. So she used to be a tightrope walker at the circus she grew up at.
This is a planet. I can see the rise and fall of the landscape. It's so strange here. Come back. I need to record what I'm seeing here.
She grabs the rope, but she's forced to stop in her tracks. Like knocking over a box of marbles, planets shatter after a few tremors, bursting into radiant, fleeting flashes of light.
Are those lights getting dimmer? I need to keep going.
This is reminding me a lot of Contact.
A figurine?
It's heavy and rough, embedded in the darkness of the ground. Is it a representation of Hisabeth? Bringing it along would only slow her down.
I think I need to take this with me.
She reaches out, trying to snatch the figurine from whatever darkness it's caught in.
The lights are fading out. I need to move faster.
Oh boy. She has nothing she needs to cut. No one to swing the blade at. Oh, this is a representation of Name Day? Even so, she bends down to pick it up. The silence around her feels ancient, as if it's always been there. Her friends are there!
Left.
She just can't perceive them very well.
This won't be a problem. I've lived my whole life keeping balanced on 18 fire.
A small burner of incense ash. I assume that's, Hanjong? Arrested collaborator. Pointer? Her arms are filling up and her steps slowing under the weight. The rope is still in her right hand, but the doll has vanished into the darkness, inches from her nose. Oh, her family from the circus. She has no free hand left, barely able to pinch the circus figurines' hats, trying to take them along too. This is the most she can manage. And they kind of look like they're melting, sort of like people with the storm syndrome.
7 minutes left. The connection to the monitor is stable.
Start the countdown. We'll try it another 3 times. If we still don't get a response after that, we'll need to activate the monitor's auto-return program. I don't have a lot of hope in that basket case of a monitor, but if it's our only option, just keep hailing her. We have to put our trust in Kiparina.
Where are you going? It's dangerous there!
The rope goes taut, yanking her backward. She has to use every ounce of strength, hauling the strange doll back and back with both hands. Trying to hold on to everything at once is impossible.
No! Not like this!
The objects in her arms scatter outwards, drifting like mist before vanishing into the sea. The sea. Ooh. At the dawn of the universe, all things were dust. So it remains. All things become insignificant when examined on a cosmic scale. What meaning
Maybe
is there?
time is a concept that only holds meaning for humanity.
Out of 1, 2 is born. Out of 2, 3.
It all
Out of
started
3,
from an atom.
everything. Your entire life story is in there. This is bonkers. This is out there, man. Alright. Give me 1 second. I have to use the restroom. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. We are good. I'm done fighting the bathroom. Now to fight space. Recommended plant. How about I not? How about I do this other team I have?
Now, I belong to this set.
In the infinite loop of time.
We'll go ahead and do this. You can do it, Kiparina! Okay. Got like 9 minutes. 10 minutes, maybe.
Who ate beans?
And if I go over, it's still not terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and not even read anything.
Please contact ground control.
Oh boy. Can I just skip all of this? You think you got enough survival with Fatutu and Kiprina? Hopefully. And it's just the story level, so it's not gonna be that difficult, right? I don't know.
What is this? It feels like something's pulling me in every direction. A giant
This
melting
music.
I don't believe this was mentioned in the training manual. If there is an emergency, calm down and keep your eyes peeled before making any decisions. Thanks, Miss Vinsong, Miss Elizabeth. Now, I must observe this clock and not miss any details.
I'm gonna skip so many details, Caperina. Gonna be real.
It distorts any light that passes through it. Wait, light? Maybe I can do something with my arcane skill. Give it a try, Alia. We're all on our own this time.
I feel like Kino Cocoon was pulling my leg before, or just not communicating very well, because this Caperina seems very much like the other one.
Always arguing.
Let's do this.
Nakiyarka, it's a
A wonderful dream. We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Okay, the clock on the right is changing. It's fake Keeperina. Yeah, Kino-kun was saying something about it's not Keeperina. Like, and then I asked in what ways it's different from real Keeperina.
It's changed. No, it's ticking faster. What's happening? I can't let myself be.
Let's see. Okay, right now it's in green. What happens when it's in green? All allies gain Moxie? That seems good. I guess.
Hold your breath.
No.
Oh look, here's another one. This crunch should do.
Or maybe take a deep breath. Let me help, please.
Light day and night. Green and blue is good. Red, bad. Orange, way worse. And, which section it moves into depends on what kind of attacks I'm using, I'm assuming?
But just out of reach.
I didn't read closely because I'm trying to do this as fast as possible. At least I got rid of the minions. Okay, use ultimates to damage the Analyth and quickly gain something. Well, I don't quite have the ultimates ready yet.
Always arguing.
Oh look, here's another one. It could be found.
Oh, hang on.
Hold your breath.
This crunch should do. Isn't that? It could be found.
A blessing bestowed by fate.
It's got your back.
You are not welcome here.
How many times you attack or something? Oh. You turned all the boss fights, so you didn't pay much attention? Okay, I'm hoping I'll have the same situation going on. Uh-oh, I'm red. I'm in the red. Ah! And now I'm in the orange. Orange is way worse. Great. Fantastic.
You want me to?
I'll figure something out. Oh wait, I can use Keeperina's ult, even though apparently this is not real Keeperina or something.
A symbol of beauty.
Let's see how this goes.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Whoa.
We'll find our home one day.
It matters where it is at end of turn. Okay. Huh.
It's broken.
Warning! 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 Oh, oh.
Yeah.
No.
Next phase, I'm assuming?
It's even more powerful now.
Ooh, the music.
but its attack pattern is the same. I feel complete.
Okay, we gotta kick this thing in the butt.
Intersect and divide.
Okay.
I can always find peace upon the.
Oh look, here's the final this card should do.
Enough. Futile, all of it. Nothing but a mockery of capricious fate.
Let me help, please.
Alright. I should just start doing my end of stream stuff
Welcome to the world of numbers.
as this fight is finishing up. You should join my Discord server. The link to it is in the pinned comment on Twitch chat right now. You can get notified when I go live on Twitch and when I put VODs on YouTube. And I also post pictures of my very, very cute pet rats, Willow and Tiffany. I put up a new picture just today. So yeah, definitely check that out. There's no sound anymore, just her breathing inside the helmet and the beat of her heart in her ears.
My existence will be small and short.
There's a bit of a stage still.
There are many others like me, searching for answers from the universe. But there is no answer to be found.
Eyes.
No answers but the ones we choose for ourselves.
Oh my goodness.
It's been our choice the whole time. The past is in the past, and the future will wait for us. There is no time to be spared on regrets in the moment. I must keep going. Venture further into this world to uncover what's in the distance. To know whether things that vanish come back or not.
I must keep going or die trying. Ooh. Let's see, I need to figure out who to raid next also. I'm gonna put this on auto.
We have reached our designated coordinates.
Ah! Sorry. Alright. Oh, okay, that's it. We've reached the coordinates. Unfortunately, that is where we stop. Apparently there still is a stage in the next part, that is. But I just can't keep streaming, unfortunately. I've got a meeting to do. That was very interesting. I think I should be able to do the last part of this story in stream next time. Maybe not Wednesday, but like, maybe Thursday? Maybe Thursday? Yeah. I don't stream on Tuesdays generally, but, yeah. Come check me out around this time on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays generally. I'm gonna do the Reverse 1999 collab stream with Teresa and Decaf and others on Saturday. We'll be checking out the Keep Arena side story and providing our own fun voice acting for all the characters for that. Make sure you check out Night Hunter Teresa when you get a chance. They stream some Reverse 1999 and Arc Nights, and they do art sometimes also. Very cool art, by the way. Yeah. Holy crap, that was great. I have to wrap things up pretty quick, but thank you very much again for the raid, Flan Ring. Appreciate you. I hope everyone is having a nice day. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be streaming in 2 days. You can expect me. Yeah, awesome. Good time was had. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and end the recording here, and then I will be sending all of us on a raid to someone else. So we're gonna say goodbye to the recording right here. Bye-bye. Okay. And let's see who we can raid. Ooh. It looks like Lynn is doing Cosmic Overture, so why not send y'all over there? So it'll be earlier in the event story. So please don't spoil any of the later event story stuff that happened just now. But yeah, why don't we go hang out with Lynn? And I must run off to my meeting. Alright, thanks again, everybody. I hope to see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.